Alright, there we go. Alright then, hello everyone, it's a failed programming error that just refused to be fixed, Code here. And today, we are jumping back into Doki Doki Club Meetings, ready to finish off the last story episodes of Season 2. So last time, we played episode 21, where Natsuki got advice from Miss Ida, and the heist happened, and episode 22, where Miss Ida decides if the curiosity is worth it, you know. Also, yeah, Monica's mod was definitely amazing. Today, we're jumping into the final 2 episodes of this season. Afterwards, after we're done with that, there will still be 1 or 2 more streams of Season 2 because of the bonus content. So, just because we're wrapping up the story episodes doesn't mean we're done with this mod quite yet. For today, though, let's just worry about the story and worry about the other stuff next time. And yes, Bones, hi, how are you today? Yes, you are indeed early. Welcome to the stream. I was just about to start. Glad to have you on board. Alright, episode 23, the first one of the day, is about Natsuki's at the hospital, Yuri makes a mod and recalls finding out about reality, and the club makes a decision. Maybe a decision on maybe telling Miss Ida after all, that would be something. Took a lovely afternoon nap, so... You know, I know the feel. I know that feel after a long afternoon nap, you get up, and it's just like... Especially because normally, when you go to sleep and you wake up in the morning, you always wake up tired. But for some reason, if you take an afternoon nap and you wake up from that, you never wake up tired like when you normally, like, have your sleep cycle going. At least that's how it is for me. Weird. I can stay up late tonight. Yeah! Also a big advantage of afternoon naps. Alright. Oh, we're starting in the hospital. Well, that's one way to start. Crap, right, I gotta do cringy voices again. Let's see if I got this. Mornings? Morning, sis, how are you feeling today?
like shit? This cancer thing, isn't that all like it was advertised in the brochures?
That's terrible!
You're terrible. Well, I don't think I'm in danger of a tragic death scene this morning, anyway. I sure do feel tired, though. Could go for some more sleep.
Well, I'll let you get some rest, then. Hang on. I'll be here when you wake up, though, okay? I see what you did there. Oh boy, haven't seen that in a bit. Give me a second. Oh no, this is happening now.
Hi. Hello. Well, I guess this is happening now. So, how long has it been? I don't quite remember how long it's been, but it always feels weird, just like, because it always comes out of nowhere. It does always come out of nowhere, so I never really know. Also, no pink hair. I don't really do that. So, anyway, what did I miss in chat? Can't match this power. Well, maybe not. The whole sleeping thing. Was it a friend's birthday today? Well, I hope the birthday was nice. Yeah, I hope it was a nice party. And you didn't have to throw stuff at me before I even showed up, so that was kinda mean. Anyway, I guess we should probably keep going with the game for now, and we'll see how long we can do this. It's definitely gonna be weird, but... Oh my god, that hand is massive. Ouch. I really don't know why that hand is so big. I guess I gotta look into that in a little bit. I really don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. I'll have to look into that for next time, okay? Just don't worry about it for now. Because that is actually kind of weird. And I don't know how that came to be. Anyway, DDLC, right?
Sure, babe, but, shouldn't you be at school? You've been here a whole week. Are you getting behind on schoolwork?
It's because, you know what, maybe I am small. Maybe I am. I mean, you did notice that I kind of had to move around a little bit after, after changing. Had to move the camera a little bit. So yeah, there's definitely a slight difference in stature for this, so... But I didn't think it would be that massive that we would have giant hands like that.
Now, I've been doing most of my work from here during times you're asleep and stuff.
Gotcha, don't you miss your friends?
Yeah, a little. Not as important as you, though.
Well, don't I feel important? Mom and Dad's outside?
Yeah, at a distance.
Guess that's to be expected.
Yeah.
But hey, at least they're not fighting.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Anyway, tell them to chill out and take a break from thinking about things when you're out there. They've been really stressed out.
Yeah, I will.
Chat has giant hands? Well, why are they giant now? Why weren't they giant before? I really don't understand it, and I don't think I will ever understand it, so... The quote matches, he came inside me without consent. You know... I'm not gonna say... That is... Can you give me a sec? Anyway, that was really, like, Mario, why would you do this? You come here, you talk about your bad Wi-Fi, and then you just drop an anvil on me out of nowhere without any reason. Also, you kind of, like, I don't know if you saw that, but you kind of blew out my back a bit. I don't know how that even happened. You hit me on the head with an anvil, blew out my back, and then you laugh about it. I really don't think that's what a nice person would do, Mario, but... I guess I should never expect anyone in chat to be nice. I should probably just ignore this.
Get some rest, sis. Love you.
You too, and I will. See you in a few, babe. Natsuki leaves the room. After a few short minutes, Fuyuki is fast asleep. And suddenly there's Monica. She doesn't look so good. I don't have much time left. And I figured that would be the case. I figured Monica was trying to, like her coding project would be trying to save Natsuki's sister. I figured as much, but this kind of proves it, doesn't it? I will not say anything. I will now remain silent. And of course Rob is being busy again. I don't have much time left. I have to hurry. Time? Yes, I've been working to try and find a code solution for this problem. Trying to find a way to code cancer out of poor Fuyuki here. So far I haven't found many good ways to do it. Well, I mean, I figured that's what was going on, but again, it's nice to be proven right, you know? It is nice to be proven right from time to time. She's not a CHR file, and everything about her is hard to pin down in the code. It's really hard, and I feel bad. I feel like this is a problem only I have the power to solve, but I can't. It kinda bummed me out. Well, I mean, yeah, you're doing your best, and I think that's the most important thing. Don't tamper with this? Nah, I definitely wouldn't say that. Does anyone know you're doing good? I'm gonna say you're doing your best, because she really is working for a good intention here. Did someone actually redeem it? Well, you can thank Bones for it, and then Mario dropped an anvil on my head and kind of blew out my back, which was very rude. And even before that happened, I got a slipper thrown at me. Which was also rude, but not as rude as someone blowing out my back. But, oh well. You're doing your best. Thanks for the encouragement. I'm really doing my best. It's just hard not to feel down about it. I've been working on this since I heard that Fuyuki had cancer, and I've basically made no progress. You see, without a CHR file to concentrate on, I'm really not sure. It's really hard to do this voice. I never can pin down a good voice for Monica, and I don't know why it's specifically Monica that I can't pin down a voice for. Maybe because of how important she is? That makes it kind of hard, maybe because we actually do hear her voice at the end of the game. But Monica was always the hardest one for me to figure out a voice for. You see, without a CHR file, locus to concentrate on, I'm really not sure where to find the appropriate variables I need to modify. Just grab a voice changer? I mean, I could grab a voice changer, but why? Why bother? There would be effort, and we don't do effort here. Right? I could try to experiment on her, but I think that might make things worse rather than better. And then if I did make things worse, everyone else probably wouldn't be too happy with me. The only somewhat analogous situation was with MC before he got a CHR file, but even then it's quite different because MC was unique due to being the avatar in the world. So the game treated him much differently than it would just a random person with no CHR file. I need to keep working on this, or it'll be too late. But I also need to be at school. I have to run club today too. I'll see you over there, I suppose. I hope she doesn't die. I always wanted to meet her. Well, I mean, that's just... I'm sure she will get to meet her. And again, there are so many characters in this that we never get to see, and I don't know how to voice them because we never get to see them. And now there's the principal, who I think I did an elderly man voice for or something, so I'll try to do that. Which is gonna sound weird, but bear with me.
And there you are, Asumi. It's so wonderful to see a teacher take advantage of the adult learning opportunities we have here.
Well, you're never too old or educated to learn more.
Well, good for you. You were awfully enthusiastic about signing up.
Well, I really am interested in the materials class I'm taking. I know it's meant as a technical skills class mostly, but I chose it because I think it'll really give me a new, more practical understanding of chemistry.
I see. Oh, I think that's required to get you into the class. You just need to sign there to officially enroll. Anything else you need from me?
Not urgently, no. But if you have time sometime next week, I'd like to talk to you about a remarkable group of students I've been mentoring.
Calling me interested. Sure, I'll give you a call sometime next week.
Sounds good. Glad that's taken care of. Now all that's left is just persuading the club members. At least I have one of them on board as thinking it's a good idea. And Yuri is intelligent and persuasive. Oh, and she's not too anxious anyway. Hopefully she'll be able to persuade the others. Well, you can hope so, but that's not a guarantee. Also, Ivanov is here. Hello. How you doing today? Is it funny if you're the only one laughing? Yes, because I'm laughing. I mean, that is solid reasoning, I suppose. Man, I didn't know female coder can do such a deep voice. Yeah, I know, it's weird, right? It's almost like my vocal range hasn't changed much, right? But maybe, I don't know. I can maybe see how high I can go, but I really shouldn't try to go too high because I don't want to do screeching noises here. I really don't want to screech around. That would be... Nah, I won't do it. No testing my vocal range today. I'll prove to them that I'm worthy of their trust. Voice nice of screech? Exactly. It sure has been fun to talk with them about literature in any event. They're very talented poets. Very thoughtful students generally. It's been a long time since I've had long, thoughtful discussions about things like stories and books with people. Or really discussions about anything at all with people. Other than chemistry lectures. And hello to you, Spinne. I guess you just arrived. Things happened today, so you can thank Bones for it. Or blame Bones, depending on what you think about this. Other than chemistry lectures. But speaking of chemistry lectures, time to get ready for exam review. My regular students are still having a lot of trouble with electron shells. Hopefully we can cure some of that today. Mommy code, sorry. That is weird. Also, Viking Salt again. That hand is seriously massive, and I still don't know why that hand is so massive when I'm a girl. Like, that doesn't happen any other time, it's just during this, and I'll look into that after the stream is over. How long? I'd say probably until we hit the... I'd say like going for 1 hour would probably be reasonable. But I don't know, I don't really know. Maybe 45 minutes, maybe an hour, depending on how it goes. And our Spin is showing off that massive hand. Maybe hand loves females, so it's big. Interesting reasoning there. Calculator is small and chat hands are large. I mean, it is... I can't deny it fully. I have to admit that compared to my other form, I am relatively small right now. At least a little bit. Like, what am I, like a head shorter or something? I think so. But again, that hand sure grew a lot because of it. Yeah, I got a reaction, it's the only logical reason. In that case, please don't get that hand anywhere near me right now. Because that makes it feel very weird. This redeem is your version of the maid outfit? I mean... Don't give me any ideas, or I might just look into getting a maid outfit as well. Then again, you also have the swimsuit outfit already, isn't that enough for you? Anyway, I keep stalling, and it's not really good if I keep stalling, so I gotta get into my MC voice, which is gonna sound an awful lot like my regular male voice, but here we go.
You sure are hungry, Sayori.
I still am!
Yes, of course you can have some of mine.
Yay!
Thanks, MC.
Of course.
Yeah, that does kind of feel weird now. For some reason, voicing MC right now does feel a little bit odd to me, and I mean, I guess the reason should be obvious as to why it feels odd, but still. It's weird now. Yeah! That was weird. Did I just inhale some spit? Oh no. Hang on. Well, anyway, quite weird, but I mean, normally voicing MC doesn't feel weird at all, but now it is, and yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just have to go on and see how this goes. A voice is a voice, that is true.
Of course.
So, what plans do you two have for later?
We're going to go together to help set up for the dance that's happening this weekend.
No, are you guys actually going to the dance?
Maybe. We haven't decided yet.
But we definitely thought it would be fun to help set up as a couple.
Man, I can't even read anymore. This is getting crazy, I believe you. I mean... But I'm trying my best here to voice MC and everyone else. Not like my best is very good, but please, no maid outfit. Have at least some decency. Right, no maid outfit. I have some decency. I'll go fully nude instead. Code OnlyFans when? I forgot to say hi. Anyways, hi Neon. Welcome to the stream. You two are getting to the point of finishing each other's thoughts. It's very cute. So,
Dignity? Hello, how long? Again, I think I answered that. I'll go like, probably like around to the 1 hour mark. So that should be a total of like between 45 minutes to an hour. Like not a full hour because the reward happened a little bit after the stream started, but I think that seems like a reasonable time to do it for. Especially because, you know, it's a kind of expensive reward. And it isn't getting used as much anymore as it used to in the past. Back when I implemented it for the first time, like it felt like it was getting used all the time, like this. It was like everyone was saving up for it, and the second they got the points together, they just used it. That has changed a little bit since then.
So, has anyone heard from Natsuki yet today?
No!
I assume she would just talk to all of us in the group chat if she had news. I know she's not coming to club today, though. She sent her poem into Miss Ida last week. I think, things are getting a little bad with her sister. So she wants to be there.
What are we gonna do? She's going to need a lot of help.
I didn't hear him. No, it's totally fine if you didn't hear it. I mean, again, you did say you were suffering from bad Wi-Fi today, so you're gonna have the whole model, or is it only the... That's everything you can see? Well, let me just... And go up. How far up should I go for you? Ah, that's where the camera cuts off right now. Well, I don't have the camera set up to capture any lower than this currently. But I can assure you that I am indeed fully there. I mean, how else do you expect me to be like a head shorter? Like, do you think it's just my my torso that's shorter? No, of course I'm in general shorter. So of course there's something down there. Let me move back down really quick. I think I was around here. Yeah, I think that's about right. Okay. This ruler that is tied to my hand is looking sweet. Sharp. Sweetly sharp? What do you mean you have a ruler tied to your hand? What for? For what reason? I'm kind of curious. God, I know the models are complicated, but I didn't know yet. Didn't know. Well, I am. Everything. Like, basically, I had to readjust my clothing a little bit because obviously it wasn't like, you know.
everything had to be adjusted a little bit, especially like, oh no, I think I'm a little bit too high. I'm blocking the text a little bit. Let me move further down. But yeah, especially like the text on my shirt was a little bit oddly placed when I transferred the design over onto the other shirt, because the size was so different. So the print was kind of weird, so I had to move it around a little bit. But yeah, the broken wrist. Oh right, the broken wrist. So you have a ruler tied to your hand for that? To stabilize it? I mean, I guess that is one way to stabilize the hand. Also, I noticed that I'm stalling way more than usual today, which is probably because chat seems very engaged in what's going on right now. So let me just move on and actually play the game now. And there's... Again, it does feel weird. When you use the word erected for the hand and then you shove it right near my face, it gives me a very weird feeling about it, okay? Being a girl on the internet is hard, huh? Well, it certainly makes people want to engage with you more, I've learned that much. I've learned that through past experience as well. Like every time I switch back after it's over, I feel like the viewer numbers drop a lot. I wonder why that could be. So there are certainly some advantages to it. But also some disadvantages, I suppose. He's going to need a lot of help!
I don't know that there's a lot we can do, Ban. Other than just be friends the same we've always been. Or at least that's what I'm going to do. What about you, Yuri?
The universe truly is not designed for fairness or to be understandable by humans' petty perspective. I try to keep that in mind at all times. I try to live without putting any of my expectations on the universe. But it's very difficult in this instance. It's hard to endure for Yuki suffering and probably dying, and Natsuki going through that pain, and it does feel like it demands action on our part. But I don't know that there's anything for us to do. It's completely beyond our control. It's one of those difficult situations where we must accept fate. I don't know what to do for Natsuki, assuming the worst doesn't happen. I've never had to help someone grieve before. It seems difficult.
I don't really know too much about what happened when my mom died. I was too young to really understand what was going on. I just remember that my dad was really sad. And I knew that he was trying to be happy and pleasant with me, but he really was sad. But I could see that I made him a little happier, and that made me happy.
I guess I haven't really had to deal much with terrible loss yet. Mostly, I guess.
Sorry, MC, again.
That's okay, Ban. All's well that ends well. And it ended very well.
Actually, now that I think about it.
Hang on, I think I missed Viking's message there. Well, I didn't come up with a name. It was already made a few minutes ago. I mean, it's fair, but again, it does feel weird, and I don't think you can blame me for saying that.
Thank you for being a good sport. We appreciated CodeErr work.
I still think it's weird that the text-to-speech reads out the emote names, but I mean, am I being a good sport? I don't know. I'm just here playing games, and that is something that almost everyone does, but does that make me a good sport, or is it purely because I am actually doing stuff that chat tells me to do? Because I stayed yesterday the whole 2 hours mod, I don't stay long. That's very fair, Mario. Like, feel free to leave whenever you're feeling tired or something.
Actually, now that I think about it, most experience I have comforting others in their grief is helping you all after we found out about the universe. That was actually my first concern when I became aware.
Really? We were the first thing you thought of?
Well, there might have been a bunch of distracted, tangential thinking about how interesting the nature of reality was first, but years after that, the first thing I thought of is how distressing it must be for everyone else. I still remember it very, very well.
Are we gonna get a flashback? I think we're getting a flashback. We are gonna get a flashback. Monika and Sayori exchange worried looks. Natsuki slumped over in a desk, staring wearily ahead, her chin resting on her folded arms.
This is stupid. This is so stupid. I don't even remember how long it's been now. A week? Nothing is happening in here. Me being bored is slowly getting more important than me being pissed.
You said you needed time to process.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm done processing now. Or at least I'm done processing for now. Can we just get Yuri back now?
We can try, but we don't know how we're going to get her back.
Wait, hang on. What do you mean you don't know how you're gonna get her back? You got me back easily enough.
Well, I suppose it's... I need to learn how to speak again. I suppose it was easier to bring Natsuki back because... Well, Natsuki just got deleted. Yuri, well, Yuri killed herself before she got deleted, so... Bringing her back, like in the state she was in before deletion, would still mean she would be dead, right? Alright, bye Mario, see you around.
You got me back easily enough?
No, I mean, I don't know what condition we'll get her back. At the end of the base game, she was, kinda out of it.
Yeah, poor Yuri. She knew something was wrong with her, but couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, she would be on the line. That is, yeah, and even if they rewind a little bit further to get her back, as they said, she was kind of, you know, very, very heavily modified.
Awful. Fuck you again, Monica.
Come on, Natsuki, you already talked about it a million times.
Yeah, I know. It's just awful to think about having something wrong with your mind and knowing it and being powerless to stop it as it takes over. Glad it never happened to me. It's terrible that that would happen to anyone. Especially Yuri is such a good brain. It just pisses me off that someone did that to her. Sorry to be a bitch about it.
No, I'm the one who needs to be sorry, and I am. You're absolutely right. One of my worst fears is losing myself, losing the things about my mind and personality that make me, me. And then I went and did that to someone else.
Yeah, blah blah blah, I'm a bad person. I'm so sorry, grovel, I get it. You know what would help? Bringing back all the people you destroyed, including Yuri.
Alright, just remember that we'll have to be careful. I don't know what state she'll be in when she gets back. She might try to hurt herself, or less likely us. I'll try to untamper her file as best as I can before I bring her back here, just be careful. Well, at least Monica has some foresight about it. We'll probably have to be plenty careful about making her president, and make sure that she's stable beforehand.
Is that why you guys brought me back first?
Yes, you seem more strong and more stable. More able to deal!
You should have brought Yuri back first.
Spinny, what was that for? What did I do? What did I do wrong? I didn't do anything. I'm just testing the size. By the way, I want to figure out what's wrong with the hand. Because it feels very weirdly not attached. Wait, why is it this again? What do you mean, why is it this? So we already saw Natsuki coming back? Yeah, I guess it's a continuation of that, continuing into a little bit after, when they then brought Yuri back.
Anyway, let's just go for it. We can talk about what to do afterward. After Yuri's back, we'll have the full club. Anyway, whenever you're ready, I guess, Monica?
Alright. It'll take me a bit, though. Things didn't go well with trying to ease Natsuki into things as though it were a normal day. So I'm just going to bring her back into the space room and we'll go from there, alright?
She's still going to play the game though, right?
Yes, she's still going to play the game. I think without it, you wouldn't really understand a lot of what you experience when we become president.
Yeah, that's probably true. Well, no time like the present.
A few hours later...
Well, that game was certainly grim, but I still don't see how it explains why I'm floating in a space classroom precisely like in the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a better way to explain it than just to show you, so I think we'll just proceed with that.
Monica, wait. I think that there is a better way to explain it. I know that just explaining it all in advance didn't work so well for me, but this is Yuri we're talking about.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so Yuri, you saw how in the game being the president of the literature club meant you were aware of the fact that you're a character in a video game, right?
Yes.
So what Monica was going to do just now is have us elect you as president of the literature club? I will explain to you why we're here in the space classroom from the game. Among other things...
You're saying...
Yeah, the game is true. This actually all happened to us in real life. Or not really real life, I guess. But yeah, me and you, everyone here, we are actually characters in a video game. Specifically the game you just played. And all those things actually happened.
Remarkable. I have so many questions how that works, especially how everyone came back. But first, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. I mean, obviously I can see I'm floating in a space classroom, and that is somewhat persuasive. But as you mentioned, I should be directly and experientially aware if I'm elected as a president, right?
Yeah? I just wanted you to have an idea of what the hell was about to happen to you. I was kinda taken by surprise.
I can imagine why it would be more distressing with no context.
You ready to go ahead now then, Yuri?
Yes.
Move that Yuri be elected acting president, Monica acting secretary.
Second!
And your post.
I suppose not, right?
Motion carries. I see. It's all true. How terrible for Sayori, and how terrible for Monica. Who is that there? Is that you, Code? Fascinating. Still, how awful for the others. I don't mind what happened to me too much. It did hurt to stab myself, I suppose, but it wasn't so bad, and it was over quickly. And in the moment, it actually felt very exhilarating. And as for the rest of it, it's not so bad, really, if you think about it.
Excuse me, but what exactly is not so bad about this? Like, there are a lot of things that you can describe as being not so bad, but this isn't one of them.
I imagine you did not think so at the time. Looking at a decomposing corpse for 3 days is probably not anyone's idea of a good time. But really, you weren't looking at a corpse.
Not Yuri minimizing literally dying, ouch. Plus, you know, us having to stay there and look at her.
But really, you weren't looking at a corpse, just a CG of one. To me, it actually seems somewhat beautiful if tragic. The way I'm still looking at you, almost fondly, even in death. How did you feel?
Well, I wouldn't say grossed out, definitely not that. I guess maybe upset? I mean, that might be the best way to describe it. Yeah, I think probably option 2.
That seems reasonable. It was very violent what I did. It's hard to describe how I felt. Just kind of frenetic, almost ritualistic energy.
Upset at Yuri? More like upset at the game and horrified of what happened.
I'd like to be able to say that it was all Monica's doing, but that wouldn't be entirely true. Deep down there's a part of me that is like this. It isn't my real whole personality, of course, like it was here in the scene, but it was authentic to some part of me, and just a part of myself that I keep tight control over without the interference. I assure you I'm quite a rational person, and I like to think nice, remember? When untampered with, it's not hard to break. It's not too hard to break me out of my shyness and eccentricity. You would know that better than most people. These were wonderful moments. Indeed, they were designed that way as fun and memorable moments. Designed so that I would stand out to you as someone you cared about. And I was designed to care about you, I think. Even though it was set up that way, and even though it's still artificial, it's still a treasured memory for me. I hope it can be for you too, as we move on with our lives.
Well, just don't kill yourself. I mean, Yeah, I definitely can recommend you doing that. Like, there's just there are better ways to solve your problems, and like there's always another way. And I mean, there's a lot of like, if you're really worried about killing yourself, then there are people you can reach out to. Again, you gotta think that killing yourself, it's just very final. It's a decision that you can never ever go back on. And the ones who are hurt by that the most are the people around you as well, because they have to. I know I'm gonna move on from that in a bit, but yeah, the people around you are the ones who have to deal with your death. So it's really hard for everyone else as well. But yeah, that's not what we're here for today. We're here for a fun mod. You know, fun Doki Doki Club Meetings time.
Oh, I can feel my perception being pulled back to what I believe to be my body, or is that my character file resyncing with something? This is very complicated.
It's just starting to get me, it's just starting to get a little worrisome. She's just been standing there vacantly for like 5 minutes now.
Well, I mean, I guess she was talking to us in her mind, I guess, in a way. So, I'm always certain she'll come back to us soon.
Wasn't asking you, Monica.
Yeah, you're back! Are you okay?
I'm not sure. I can see many things.
Well, that's not something you want to hear from someone with that kind of expression and an immense amount of power over the world. It'll take some time to get used to. Listen, Yuri, before you do anything else, I want to say I'm sorry for what I did to you, and what I did to the others, and the whole world essentially, and Code also. I know all of that must have hurt you terribly, especially what I did to you.
What you did to me was not so bad. It was just pain, and here I am very much not dead. I'm not pleased with what happened to Natsuki and Sayori, but that is between you and them as far as I'm concerned. For my own part, you have nothing to apologize for. There's nothing to forgive, but if there were, I would forgive you instantly. You were a victim of circumstance. This world took a terrible toll on you. I obviously do not condone your reaction, but I do understand it. I am not sure I would have avoided doing the same thing in your place. And I thank you for bringing me back and showing me the truth. It's certainly a lot to take in, but you know, with everyone here and all right for now, I don't think it's so bad. I actually think it's rather interesting.
Wait, so you're not angry? You're not going to yell at me or anything? You're moving on just like that?
Just like that.
Well, look at Yuri being the bigger person. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She is, after all, the most mature one in the club. About the memory card, I mixed the cards and gaslit myself to think there was a malfunction. Well, I'm glad to know that it turns out that you didn't lose everything after all. Because that really would have sucked, but I guess you're good now. So at least that's one problem solved. Not like you're entirely free of problems, you still gotta deal with your broken wrist, for example, but other than that, I hope that a few more of your problems can be solved just as easily, but I know it's probably not gonna be that simple.
It's like that. Obviously, we'll probably have to talk about things and what to do going forward, but you need not apologize to me.
My Monica crying? Well, those are happy tears, because again, just imagine you did something so incredibly horrible to people, and someone who actually ended up dead because of you, and you were able to bring them back, and they just said they would forgive you instantly, like if you had done something wrong, but they don't even hold it against you, like they say they don't even need to forgive you because as far as they're concerned, you're good. I can definitely understand why you would be crying at that statement.
I do not consider that I've been wronged.
Oh, Yuri, I don't know what to say.
You need not say anything. I just like some time. to remain here and figure things out. There's still so much that's odd about this, like a flood of information in my mind that I need to process.
Yeah, that's definitely what it's like. I'm going to go sit for a while. Let me know when you guys want to talk.
I might ask you how to do simple, safe things as the club president. Kind of interested in figuring out how all this works.
Sure, just let me know.
You should let her off easy.
I don't think so. Think about it from our perspective a little. We are all merely two-dimensional basic computer programs. From this perspective as club president, it's easy to see how rich the real world seems and how hollow we are by comparison. It is terrifyingly empty. I can easily see how it would provoke a panic reaction. Don't you think that level of existential horror is a little bit mitigating?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna go sit down for a while too. Let me know if you're doing anything.
You're right.
She's been really upset about discovering the whole fake reality thing. It freaks her out.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have gone on about how horrible it is then.
Oh, she'll be fine.
I hope so. Hopefully we all will be.
Yeah, I remember that too. You sure took it well compared to the rest of us.
Wait, how does MC remember all that? Like, at this point in time he wasn't brought back yet. Like, this wasn't part of the original game. So he can't have experienced it by playing through the game. He wasn't brought back yet, so he couldn't have been there to experience it. I don't fully understand how that works. Like, does becoming club president allow you to see just all those events too, even though they happened like when you weren't around? I don't know.
I'm already a strange person, accustomed to the strange. Living inside a simulation is just one more layer of strangeness. So I suppose I've never minded that much.
Also, Gabe, hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How did Yakuza go? How did the rest of Yakuza go? I assume you had fun. I hope you're not weirded out by what's going on, but, yeah. Things sure are going on. The game that plays sometimes is here, I mean what? Game that plays sometimes, yeah, sure. Finish the game? Oh. So, what game are you moving on to next? I already forgot. I kind of want to know what's next. Well, are you focusing on one of the other games for now that you're playing, like FNF or Genshin Impact?
So I suppose I've never minded that much. In some ways the whole terrible DLC experience is a lot easier than what's happening now.
That's true! With all that, at least we could put everything back together again, even if everyone was a little worse for the wear.
Yes, but if you it is entirely beyond our control, it's irretrievable, and will hurt Natsuki badly, and yet I fear we are conditioned to feel less awful about it because it's normal, an expected sort of death. But I think that's just as terrible. All the worse, really, since we can't do anything about it.
All the king's horses and all the king's men.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, what's happening now? Really, Monica? Really? You're messing with the game for this? Focusing on Genshin and Persona? But first we got the stream advent calendar to get through. Right! Looking forward to that one as well. All the queen's horses and all the queen's men. Fuyuki's still sleeping. I finally beat, Bloody Palace. Funny that I won as Nero with a damaged hand. Well, it would probably make a lot more sense to me if I knew the characters, but is Nero someone who only has one arm, maybe? Something like that? Anyway, Fuyuki's still sleeping. Monica is sitting by her with several notebooks filled with notes and a laptop with a code editor open. She looks tired. You ever wondered why the monarch from that rhyme never tried to fix Humpty Dumpty themselves? They probably didn't have any knowledge in putting egg people back together. I guess they're not that different from me then, because I'm not making any real progress here. It's just too complicated. Every time I think I have one thing pinned down, 3 other things I hadn't considered ruined everything. I don't know what to do. I was considering just giving up and letting things take their course. I don't know. It's just so sad. Monica looks at Fuyuki, whose breathing is wheezy and labored. Gonna unveil the wheel this Monday? I hope I can catch the unveiling live. I hope I can be there when it happens. And I don't have to look at it like a day later. Well, the poem never specifies if Humpty Dumpty is an egg or not. I mean, I guess. Also, welcome back, Rob. It doesn't look like she's very long. That's the only motivation I have left, is that death is so awful. And obviously this one in particular hits a little close to home. I mean, I only knew her before the Natsuki, really. But even being here for just a little while, it's easy to see that she's a good person. She doesn't deserve to die, she's so brave and strong. Why do I have to be so useless at this? It's the only thing that makes me special and I'm terrible at it. I need to get through it. I need to get it together. I have to come back to this later. The club is meeting immediately and I promised I'd be better about being on time. Oh, starting in the next minute actually. Hang on. And just like that she's gonna instant transmission, huh? Whoops, gotta hurry. And away she goes.
Siri.
Should I play the Devil May Cry series? I don't know. I mean, if you say it's pretty great, that's one thing, but I should probably get some more opinions on it too. Because I never know about getting into new franchises, even though I really should be more open about it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sure she'll be here on time.
Yeah, she probably will. She just seems so busy all the time recently, more than usual. I wonder what she's doing. Hey everyone, I'm here. Well, that was sudden. Ran out of time to walk through the door? No, it was somewhere else entirely.
Not at school.
Correct, I had to do something else. Very important. Is he really tired? Yeah, I suppose I am a bit, but enough about that. I think I hear Miss Ida coming. Hi, everyone. Miss Ida! What's the plan for today? Natsuki's still with her sister. Yeah. Well, then listen, for today, I'm just going to get out of your way. I know that it ruins the vibe a bit to have me here, and I don't want that.
Oh, dear, talk like that, Miss Ida.
What the poem reveals is for us about Humpty Dumpty is that he sat on the wall, had a great fall, offset wall, and was unable to be put back together again by all the king's horses and men. So it could be a person, I guess. But how must they have shattered after that fall? Jesus Christ. I'm the stone that is... Are you though? You? Maybe not. I know you're doing the meme, but no.
Don't talk like that, Miss Ida. I like having you here.
You don't need to flatter me, Yuri. I know it's a little more restrained because I'm here than it would be otherwise, and honestly I feel like I'm bringing you guys down. So for today I've stopped by, supervised, made sure you guys are properly advised, so my advisor duties are done for the day. Okay, I'm not, but Virgil is. True, I guess. Again, the meme. The memes are strong. So I'm going to go home and leave you guys to it. That's probably what I'll do every week from now on. Obviously, if you need anything, let me know. But otherwise, I'm just going to let you do your own thing, okay? Is that really what you want? I mean, we're more than happy to have you stick around. If this is about the not telling you our secret thing, no, nothing like that. Just, again, I feel like I'm a bit in the way. Give me a call if you need anything, okay? Monica has my number. Bye, guys. Well, that was kinda sad seeming, really. She seems lonely. I'm not sure that's the feeling I got from her, but if that's what Sayori saw, I trust her intuition about people over mine.
All the drama.
Yeah, all the drama. What is this, the FNF community? Hey! Monica's real name is... Humpty Dumpty, 10 out of 10? Sure. And was it great? Well, falling off it would probably vaporize your bones when you landed. I guess so. But then again, what do we know? What do we know about the specifics? Anything that is not explicitly stated, we wouldn't know.
All the drama. Can we just get the actual club started?
Well said, MC. Sometimes we are fairly distracted by all the goings on, aren't we? Let's just get down to business. But what first? Well, Miss Ida gone for the day, we could start with Yuri Smart, if you all want.
I understand. Natsuki isn't here to see it. I think she would have liked it.
Most likely. But don't worry, I'm sure she'll play it when she gets the chance. Ready to start otherwise?
As ready as I'll ever be. My apologies in advance to everyone. This might seem a little strange to you, so don't judge me too much.
I'm sure it's fine! As I've said before, all our mods are a little cursed this semester, so don't think you have too much to worry about. Now let's get started. I've hooked it up so that the player can control this mod. But don't forget, we still can't say anything while the mod is in progress, otherwise it will confuse things. And now, away we go. You know what, I think that's a good opportunity to switch. Let me just read the title again. Love Literature LX3. It's a gender swap mod, isn't it? Well, anyway, I think this is a good opportunity to not, because especially if it's a gender swap mod like I think, then I think it's time to reverse again, because there are so many guy voices I gotta do now. Hang on, does that mean I have to figure out a guy voice for every single one of the characters? Well, that's gonna be intriguing. Give me a second.
Hang on, I almost got it. Ooh. I am up here now. Let me move back down. Damn, the size difference really is noticeable. Ah. I grew again. I am big boy now. Oh, I'm still in the way of text. Hang on. There we go. Now that works, I think. No! Yes! Look! The hand is back to normal too! I draw power from the hand. In order to grow in size, the hand must shrink. I mean, you can save up points for it, you know. Alright, male voice for the Dokis. Let's go. Yuri. Shy one, relatively slightly deep-ish.
I'm nervous. I've always been a shut-in who's had a hard time making friends, and now we've moved and I had to transfer to a new school, so I have to start from the very beginning, and probably make a fool out of myself like I always do with people. I wish I weren't so bad at understanding people, or at being understood. I don't mind being lonely too much, it's just such a big handicap to not get people. Oh well, at least I have my books no matter what happens.
Why does that... Yuri has such a smug look right now. What is with that smug expression? And have points. But actually I don't, damn. Unless he's just Sonic. Oh no. Well, for now let's see where this one goes. Massive door. Damn.
I'm to get ready for the day. I walk slowly towards the school, lost in my own thoughts about what it will be like there.
He always looks high. Yeah.
At least the neighborhood seems nice. I close my eyes and take a deep breath of fresh air, hold it for a moment and exhale. It is pleasant and invigorating. Suddenly I run into someone and knock them over. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. Are you alright? I offer a hand to help them up, and they grab it and stand.
Okay, MC didn't get gender swapped. He's still fine. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. So the entire literature club is just gonna be bros being bros? I guess the entire literature club is just gonna be a bunch of bros. I mean, I don't mind. We can take that too. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Dang, you're tall. I, guess from your uniform that you're a student at the same school as me? Boys club now, I guess it is. No girls allowed. Love a good BLs. Damn, I guess that's what we're getting now. The question is MC still the protagonist, or is Yuri the protagonist in this story? I mean, we are experiencing it from her point of view. This is a bromance now, it is. 5 bros, chilling in a literature club, 5 feet apart, because they're not gay. Did you know about... it's an easy site to access Patreon content without being paywalled. Well, that seems kind of rude, though. The reason Patreons exist is because you gotta support the people. The reason it even exists is so you can support the creators. So having a way to get around that seems a little bit rude to the creators, you know?
Yes, that is so. But I'm a transfer student and today is my first day, so I don't really know anyone.
Oh, well, that's not a problem. I'd be happy to show you around if you'd like. You seem nice, and that's the least I can do.
That would be very helpful, thank you. He's rather good-looking, if somewhat goofy fellow. What to do?
Best to keep options open, attempt to flirt. Wait, I need to go there. Let me save. Okay. Boy Yuri about MC. This is a BL, wow. So do we attempt to flirt in that case? Let's go. Okay, we're going all in. Attempt to flirt with MC. Let's see how this one's gonna go.
I always have trouble making friends in a new place. Good to make one early here. I appreciate it.
Of course, no problem. Is that how you flirt? I mean, I'm entirely inexperienced, but that seemed to me much more like a friend zone. Oh, never mind, there it is.
Especially with such a handsome and therefore doubtless popular guy like yourself.
Oh, thanks, I guess. I don't really think of myself as handsome, though. I'm definitely not popular.
I find that rather difficult to believe. He almost looked flustered for a moment there. Did I do it right? Have I at least successfully flirted with someone? Probably he's just not used to have a boy say something like that to him.
Wait, are you kidding me? Is Yuri the only gender swap person in this?
Hi, MC, and,
I guess Yuri got bro-zoned. Damn. I guess Yuri's the only gender swap one in the entire club. Huh. Not what I expected, but okay. Guess this is where we're gonna go. I mean, Yuri was... Severus Snape? Damn. Oh.
hi, MC, and,
My name is Yuri.
hi, Yuri. It's great to meet you.
She seems like quite the ray of sunshine. What should I say?
Polite greeting after they know each other. Attempt to flirt with her also. No, we gotta have standards. We can't flirt with MC, and while MC is still here, immediately attempt to flirt with the next person that walks along. That would be so disrespectful to MC. And we can't be disrespectful towards MC. The horny mod, please, horny Yuri, do it. The horny mod. Okay, I guess we're gonna be disrespecting our man MC here. Bro. Damn it, I can't believe we're doing it. Can't believe we're doing it. I'm sorry, MC. I'm sorry.
Goodness, what's come over me today? I've suddenly become some kind of serial flirter.
Oh no, a serial flirter. What do we do? Time to get a diamond out.
But I can't say I'm not enjoying it. Well, you're certainly a day brightener. Is she always this radiant, MC?
Pretty much. I think it makes her kind of a goofball, but you get used to it after years of knowing her.
Nonsense. A lovely young woman such as this a goofball.
Look out for this one, Senor. He's got a silver tongue.
I'm sure I'll be alright, MC.
So I take it you're a new fellow student of mine.
That's right. MC and I walk together to school every day. Would you like to come with us?
I'd be delighted.
Oh, that reminds me. MC and I belong in this club at school and we really need another member. Do you happen to like literature? You know, like writing poetry, that kind of thing?
Maybe sometimes, but never really two large groups like that.
But it's a small group. It's just me and MC plus 2 other members. And we really need a 5th member to get officially recognized as a club. You should join.
I don't know.
We're gonna have cupcakes there today.
Well, I can hardly say no to that.
Wow, Yuri, really taking after MC on this one, huh? I have committed and am committing mass piracy. I mean, big corporations can afford it, but come on, small creators definitely need the support. Food is a good motivator. Food is a good motivator for a lot of things.
I can hardly say no to that.
Yay! This is a good decision, I promise.
I can already think of 2 very good reasons why it would be. This might be really fun.
Oh, 2 very good reasons, huh? Standing in front of you there. The serial flirter Yuri. At work. Well, I guess at this point we're gonna commit to it, huh?
The last class of my first day at this new school comes to a close. It has been an exceptionally dull day. Hopefully the club will liven things up a bit. I wonder how a literature club even works. Wait, I don't know how to get there. How am I going to find it?
Hi Yuri, I found you.
So you have. You're to show me to the club.
That's right.
So if I may ask, what does a typical day look like in your club?
Oh, it's tons of fun. We read stuff and write poems and talk about stuff and it's just super fun.
Sounds like it.
Hurry, we're almost there.
She turns towards me and runs backwards while giggling. She seems excited. Then, not looking where she's going, she trips and falls.
Ow!
Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just kinda clumsy.
What should I do?
Nothing. Ask her if she needs medical attention. Lightly take her hand and help her up. Well, the bottom option is reasonable. It's just plain reasonable, and it is the most flirty option out of the bunch. So I guess we have no choice but to go for that one, right? And no, damn. Well, let's go for it.
Here, take my hand. I firmly hold her arched fingers in my palm and grasp her upper arm with my other hand, pulling her to her feet.
Thanks.
Of course, it was my pleasure. Shall we head on in now?
Yeah, this is the door right here. Hi everyone. I brought us a new club member.
I'm guessing that's Natsuki. Oh, I see. Who's this?
Let me introduce you all to our new member, Yuri. This is our fearless leader, Monica.
Pleasure to meet you.
Charmed, I'm sure. You already know MC.
That I do.
And this is Natsuki.
Another boy? Sayori, honestly, the vibe in here is going to be totally ruined. So what's your deal then, Yuri?
Don't mind her, she's always like this.
She seems like a lively one. What to do?
Okay, this is gonna be the one. There's not one obvious flirt option. This is about how we approach it. This is about how we approach it. This actually requires some thought. Teasing her is what Yuri normally does with Natsuki. That is what normally happens. And I mean, I guess it does kind of help give Natsuki something to bounce off of, which is good. Teasing her definitely gives her something to bounce off of, which might make her comfortable, I suppose. Sincere and endearing or flattery both make sense. Safe and polite definitely doesn't seem like the way to go about this. Safe and polite seems like that should be kind of an out here, because we want to go in hard on the flirting game, you know. Flatter, tease. So far we've got two different opinions. Maybe tease or sincere. Natsuki Simp, you know her best. That is fair. And again, teasing her gives her something to bounce off of, which definitely is something, like, she enjoys proving people wrong, for one thing. I think teasing her might be the way to go. But don't overdo it on the teasing. We can't overdo it. You know what, I can't believe it, I'm actually gonna save here again. We can't overdo it on the teasing. That's definitely a thing. I want to be that, like, casual teasing and, like, not that hardcore teasing that goes more into bullying.
Oh, no worries, it's fine. I'm sure I'll be able to help you all civilize her in no time at all.
Ha ha, aren't you just hilarious? Grab a cupcake and sit the fuck down, nerd.
Language, miss, language.
Just eat a damn cupcake. She's stuttering? Can we assume the stuttering to be a good sign? Maybe, it's not entirely sure.
I take one of the ketchup cupcakes I'm being offered. The decoration is intricate and they look delicious. Natsuki must be a skilled baker. I take a bite. These are good. Maybe I should say something.
And just enjoy them quietly. Oh, no. We gotta praise the cupcakes. Natsuki's really into her baking. So, praising her for something that she really appreciates doing as well. Yeah, I think that's the way. Praise the Nat. Yes, going for it. Absolutely going for it. Wants that sword. Or wants to break it, depends. Maybe both. Wow, Natsuki.
These are actually amazing. You should start a bakery or something.
Good to see that you're capable of being sincere. Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, of course. I'm capable of all sorts of surprising things.
Oh, what's that smug look at that smug look. That very smug look. And Natsuki is absolutely flustered. I think this is progress. Yuri!
I'm capable of all sorts of surprising things.
Haha, yeah, enjoy the cupcakes.
She runs off. I quietly finish eating my cupcake. Yuri MC and Natsuki have started up an animated discussion about a recently released superhero film.
Alright, we still gotta flirt with Monica. Hook, line, and sinker, damn.
Pretty good cupcakes, huh?
Oh, I'll say, she's pretty good at that, huh?
She is. What if I have many strengths?
Natsuki has now climbed onto a table, imitating the superhero from the movie, while Yuri and MC laugh loudly and applaud.
Along with perhaps a weakness or two.
There's a brief lull in the conversation.
Say nothing, bring up Monica's leadership skills, or compliment her appearance. Complimenting her appearance would be the most straightforward flirt, probably. But I think Monica would appreciate us complimenting her talents more. Yeah, don't be shallow, I agree. Like, again, the appearance would be just the straightforward flirt, the go-to option for just if you know nothing about someone. But definitely gotta appreciate, like, going deeper than that. So I'm gonna say the leadership skills as well. I fully agree on that.
It's a fun group you have here, but also a rather chaotic one. You must be pretty good at bringing people together for this club to even exist.
No, they do most of the work, honestly. I'm really just a figurehead.
Just what a skilled leader would do, give all the credit for an accomplishment to the group. But your modesty is very admirable.
Speaking of getting a club back together, though, it's probably about time we started on club proper. Okay, everyone, that's enough horsing around. Let's get serious now. Gather round.
We gather around into a small group around Monica.
Today, I think we'll start with poem time. Just take a while, let's say 15 to 20 minutes, and just write a short poem. And then afterwards, we can do group feedback. Sound good?
On it, Chief!
The rest of the club scatters to work on their poems quietly and alone. If I want to impress people, I should probably write a poem to produce a certain effect. I should think about what I know about the personalities of these people and what kind of poetic traits they might respect most. What kind of poem to write.
You know, they could have done like a poem minigame. Imagine if the mod actually did the poem minigame. But no, I guess no poem minigame here. Absolutely saving. Focus on emotional content. Will probably be the Sayori poem. Structure. Structure is more of Monica's thing, I'm sure. Ambience and vocabulary would be more of her own thing. Dramatic impact. That would be Natsuki, right? And sincerity and self-reflection. Maybe that one might be MC? Possibly? Structure Monica out, since nobody else didn't have one. You know what, that's fair. I guess we're gonna go with the Monica route. I mean, I did save, so we can always come back to it at some point, potentially. Like, if we get to the final stream, and we're done with all the content and have time left over, we will come back to this. Absolutely. In my defense, Triple N has driven you to what? To the flirt game? Alright, focus on structure. Let's go for it. Just see what the poems are.
The person I most want to impress seems like they care most about structure and clever use of formatting to make a point. I should put a lot of care into how I craft the particulars of this poem. Let's see, what kind of meter should I use here?
Alright, everyone, all finished. Pick someone to share with and let's get started.
I wonder who I should share poems with first. Who I share with first will probably appreciate the gesture.
Well, if they'll probably appreciate the gesture, normally I would have just saved best for last. But, I guess they appreciate it. We're definitely gonna go for the one the poem was written for. Alright, Monica, let's go.
Would you care to share first, Monica?
Certainly. Very kind of you to ask. Here, take a look.
The lady who knows everything. Oh, that's just a repeat, right? Yeah, it's just a repeat. Should I read it again anyway? Should I read these poems again anyway, even though they're repeats from the original game? Nah, failed 2 weeks in. That's still pretty impressive getting that far, you know. Waiting on a response on whether or not to read them. You can? Can. You know what? I won't read them. Saving on time a little bit. I'll save on time a little bit because I know these episodes can be kind of long and I did kind of stall a lot in the first hour of the stream. I wonder why I stalled so much. It's almost like some people were very intrigued about what was happening.
Deeply impressive. There's so much to unpack here, and it's stated so very elegantly. I can see, miss, that you are no stranger to poetry.
That's okay. Got to read it before. Again, yeah, we read the new poems, but I guess we can skip the old ones.
Thank you. You're very kind, it's not that good. But let's see what you have for me here,
Monica takes my poem and reads it.
Oh, that's extremely good, Yuri. You clearly know what you're doing. The way you use the page and the careful attention you pay to details, it's very, very impressive. I'm so glad you joined us. You'll be able to teach the others so much, and I could learn I could learn a few things from you too.
And I from you, no doubt. I look forward to our mutual education.
Well, you should probably go talk to one of the other club members now. We wouldn't want anyone to think either of us is playing favorites, would we?
No, we would not. I'll get right to that then. Thank you so much for your feedback, Monica. who should I share with next?
We'll save we'll save MC for last. Gotta save best for last. Then again, best for last would be Natsuki, but the bromance. The bromance is too strong, so we're saving him for the end right now. So let's go Sayori next. Don't get to see Yuri's poem. Probably because the devs would have had to write 5 poems, and they were like, nah, too lazy, and decided not to do it. Which is fair. Best girl MC indeed.
Hi, Yuri. You want to read my poem?
Of course.
Dear Sunshine. Yep, we know that one.
A subtle poem. It appears on the surface to be very saccharine and blandly positive, albeit charming, but it hints at a much deeper psyche than at first appears. I wonder what lies in the profound depths of the soul that wrote this.
Not that much, really. Here, let me see yours now.
I hand my poem over to Sayori, who grabs it with both hands and reads it quickly.
Hey, great job, Yuri. Your poem's great.
I see. Did you have any more detailed feedback for me?
Nope. Just really good poem.
Very good then. I'll move along.
Wow, good feedback, Sayori. Appreciate it. So, I see you, man. Ah, I see you are a man of culture as well. Spinner, do you just decide to communicate in memes today, like in general? Nah, but I guess memes are the language of the soul, you know? Damn it. Alright, Natsuki, let's go. Howdy, boss! Looks like you and me are up next. Bah, my voice is dying. Maybe I'm just dying. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. A meme conveys 1,000 words. It do be like that.
It does appear that way, yes. Can I see what you wrote today?
Yeah, here you go. Don't expect great things. The Eagles Can Fly poem, right?
I was told not to expect great things, but this is excellent. A very cynical and sharp point is made using extremely simple language and structure.
I get... Yuri said Natsuki would appreciate this mod, and I guess it's partly because Yuri is actually complicating Natsuki's writing style in this.
Poetry is all about the efficient representation of ideas, and that's what this is. That you managed to create such a biting point so rapidly is clearly very impressive.
Thanks! It's good that someone around here appreciates my genius, but hey, enough about me. Let's see what you did today.
I hand my poem over to Natsuki.
Meh.
Your critique is meh.
What are those eyes supposed to tell me?
Your critique is meh.
I don't like that expression right now. Okay, we're back to normal. I mean, I don't hate it. Murder eyes? And the murder eyes went away the moment she said she doesn't hate it. Is the yandere coming through a bit there, Yuri? It's just different from what I'm used to. Rip Natsuki, damn. But I think it's fine, it's very you. And I have a feeling someone around here probably would like or did like it a lot more than I do. So I'll let you get right back to the club.
Who should I share with next?
Well, only one person to go.
Hey, MC. Looks like we're up next.
Sure does. Here's mine. Oh, right, this is gonna be a new one, right? Because again, we don't get to see MC's poem in the original game. Actually, Grass Stains is one we've seen before as well, I think. Yeah, we've seen this one, I think. Just in this mod, you know, already. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, I'll quickly fly through it because not everyone who's watching this stream has probably seen it. So I'll slowly scroll down here. But yeah, this is a poem that has come up already in this mod. So yeah. I think I scrolled down slowly enough here and I'll remain here a little bit. But yeah, MC poem. About growing up. And about how you don't appreciate the fun anymore. The simple fun things.
clever. It focuses on a simple tactile sensation. But within that simple feeling is immense nostalgia and a feeling of lost memories, lost childhood. Very impressive, MC.
Ah, it's not that good. Still getting the hang of it. I'm sure yours is much better. Let's see.
MC takes my poem and reads it slowly.
It's pretty good. You definitely have your own ideas about poetry, and they're different than mine for sure. I'm still learning, so I have trouble telling when something is good or not.
Same, if I'm being perfectly honest. If I've learned anything writing poetry, it's that there is no good, really. It's just better than the last one.
That seems smart. Anyway, I'll let you move on.
Hey, pros today, everyone. Let's just relax for the rest of the club, eh? Free time.
Having fun so far?
Yes, it's been quite wonderful. Honestly, I'm surprised there isn't such a thoughtful club at this. I'm surprised that there's such a thoughtful club at this school. It is nice to know that people think deeply about the written word. Tell me, MC, what do you usually do for free time here?
Whatever we want, so long as it's vaguely literary. Siri likes to write her poem for the next week. Monica's always working on some story she never actually shows us. I don't really have a set thing that I do. Usually I'm reading a sci-fi novel or something though. And usually Natsuki reads manga. What was that turn and blush? That was unexpected. But as for you, again, whatever you want.
Good thing I came prepared then.
What do you mean?
I pull out the horror novel I'm reading and gesture to it. This could be an opportunity of sorts.
I mean, we're already going in strong here, you know? And MC did say, as we know that it varies, so might as well. Nobody's ready for confident Yuri. Yeah, indeed, nobody is ready for confident Yuri. Invite him to read with me.
You know, if you wanted, you could come read this with me.
But still kind of getting flustered.
It's actually really good. If you're into that sort of thing, that is.
I've never really read anything like that, but I'd be super interested. Totally something we could do. It's just, how are we going to read a book together at the same time?
Simple matter. We just push 2 desks together, so...
Wow! Yuri taking charge as well! Normally MC is the one pushing the desks together and taking charge. Damn, Yuri getting real confident here. Sit nice and close. Yup. Damn. Okay, I guess we know who's the top and who's the bottom in this relationship.
We just push 2 desks together, so... Then you sit next to me here.
Well, Yuri's still getting flustered though. Still getting flustered, but definitely a lot more, you know, a lot more proactive on this. Hello.
And we read. I read pretty quickly, so I'll probably finish a even pair of pages before you.
Nervous but confident, yup. And again, confident Yuri can be kinda scary. Especially if you consider that Yuri has some slight yandere tendencies, add a little bit of extra confidence onto those, and it could easily become more dangerous.
And you can just tell me when you're ready to turn the page.
Oh, alright then, that sounds pretty fun.
We each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
This is exactly MC's dialogue normally. Here.
MC takes his left arm and holds the left side of the book between his thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book.
Wow, this is just straight up role reversal here right now. This is just a straight up role reversal.
That way he turns the page and I slide under my thumb and after it flips to his side. But in holding it like this, we're hardly even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of MC's face, and he's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Ah, sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Well, they're both getting distracted though.
I glance over at MC's face again and our eyes meet. He probably can't keep up with me. That's okay, you're not as used to reading, right? Like I said, I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do.
Yeah, thanks.
We continue to read this way for a long time. It's lovely. After a while, maybe 20 minutes, MC excuses himself to stretch his legs. As he gets up, he rests his hand on my shoulder for balance, and I smile up at him. Such a kind boy. Then, as I look around the room, having been lost for some time in a literary reverie with MC, I notice something on the ground beneath one of the desks. It's a pink pen with a heart-shaped clicker at the end. Someone must have dropped this.
Yes, it's time for Monica. It's time for the Monica portion. Remember, we wrote the Monica poem, so we're on the Monica route. Time to hang out with her properly this time. I am ready. One sooner is real. I'm not sad. Yandere is. I'm happy not to get stabbed in the back. Even though it's... I mean... It wouldn't be hot for long, because after getting stabbed in the back, you would start bleeding out, and your body would grow cold very quickly. That is, if the stab doesn't kill you immediately. Such a good boy. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Someone must have dropped this. It's a very cute pen. Should I try to give it back to its rightful owner?
We know that that is Monica's pen. I am pretty sure about it. Or we could keep it. No, we're giving it back. We're giving it back. Absolutely talking to Monica. Let's go.
Hey, that's my pen. Thank you so much for finding it. I've been looking all over for it. I know it sounds kind of silly, but that pen actually has a lot of sentimental value to me. Don't know what I would have done without it.
I had Monica back her pen.
Thanks, you're kind of a sweetie, aren't you?
And the wink! We're in there!
As Monica walks away, I feel myself blushing furiously. A few minutes later, as I'm back to reading my book, suddenly comes the sound of raised voices from over by the closet.
If a yandere would try and stab me, I would stab myself first. And proudly laugh at the weird flex, but okay. Getting killed by a yandere mean I got laid? Round of force by crazy. I mean, in a way, maybe?
I can't quite make out what's being discussed, but Natsuki certainly seems very animated. I close my book and head over to investigate. Ooh, what's going on over here?
We're trying to persuade Natsuki that she did something wrong.
It's hopeless, but it needs to be done anyway. It is hopeless, because what I did was perfectly justified.
Ooh, what did she do?
So there's this girl in one of Natsuki's classes who always jumps to be the first person to answer questions. And she's just kind of a know-it-all and a big suck-up to the teacher. And yesterday, apparently, she took it a little far for Natsuki's taste.
I was in the middle of answering a question, and then she interrupts me without even raising her hand, and says like, oh, but actually, it's really important to know that that happened in 1708, or whatever the fuck. And she's like, honestly, get a life, you know.
That does indeed sound quite annoying, I suppose. What did you do?
Well, I may have gotten into her lunch bag today, and I may or may not have spiked all her food with ghost pepper hot sauce. Yikes. Well, that is definitely one way to go about doing that. Damn for damn. So don't tell my version, right? I mean... spicy Nat? We do get the spice, but for someone being a know-it-all, like you really gotta ruin their day like that. You should have seen her at lunch, it was amazing! She was literally rolling around on the floor in pain, just fantastic. That's super mean, Natsuki. Not cool at all. You might have hurt her, seriously. She was fine, just a little lesson. One she won't forget anytime soon.
You don't think that's maybe a little too far? I don't feel like it's good to hurt people like that.
Oh, come on, it was just a little bit of fun. Nothing serious happened to her. Monica, help me explain this to them.
I most certainly will not. Natsuki and I was extremely irresponsible and more than a little cruel. You should apologize.
I cannot be the only person here who sees the justice of my actions. You all just don't get it. You agree, right? If we get a choice, sadly, I'm not gonna be able to side with Best Girl on this because we're on the Monica route. We are absolutely on the Monica route. There's no way we can side with Natsuki, especially since Monica is also against her. So I'm sorry this time around. I know you've got my back on this.
Well, honestly, I feel like I agree with everyone else here. That was a very mean thing to do. I'd probably look pretty bad to everyone else if I supported Natsuki in this, but at the same time, Natsuki seems like she values loyalty and sticking up for people you are close to, even if they're wrong. So if I don't support her, she'll probably be very offended. I should think very carefully about this.
I am sorry, but if we were on the Natsuki route, definitely, but side with the club on this.
I don't know, Natsuki. That does sound awfully dangerous, and definitely out of proportion to her offense, if any.
You're just like the rest of these bozos? Fine, I'll be over here reading manga because I'm the only one here smart enough to appreciate it.
Is she alright?
Oh, she'll be fine. She's like this from time to time, but in maybe a minute, maybe a day, maybe a minute, maybe a day, she'll be back to being brashly friendly like nothing ever happened. We'll try to discourage her when she does things like this in the hope that it makes her feel a little more, that makes her a little more considerate.
Not that we've seen any evidence it's working, though. Can you guys take your charming discussions elsewhere, please? Death by getting laid on the ground by force by crazy Yandere.
After a while, the club finishes up and everyone starts to head out. What a day, Natsuki sure was mad, but I guess that's just what she's like.
Have fun today.
Yes, indeed. It has been a genuine pleasure. You all are so warm and welcoming. Thank you so much for having me in the club.
It's your club too now. That's right. You home now?
Oh, I am.
If you live close, I'm sure MC and Sayori would be glad to walk with you for a ways at least. Or maybe you'd prefer if I gave you a ride. Maybe you live far away.
Monica nervously... A nervous stutter from Monica. We definitely got in there. Okay, then.
This is my best chance. If I'm going to make my move, as they say, I should probably go home with the person I'm interested in. Who should I go home with?
Well, we already know.
If it's alright with you, I'd like to get a ride. Assuming it's not too much trouble, that is.
It's no trouble at all. I'd be really happy to give you a ride.
Alright, well, me and Sayori are going to start for home then.
Bye, Yuri. Welcome again to the Literature Club.
Thank you. It's pretty cute that they walk home together all the time.
Yes, that's super adorable. Come on, let's get you home. My car isn't far.
Alright.
But Code, you need to agree with me on this. Yandere is hot, sticky, crazy, and Yandere... I mean, for one thing, I am not going to deny what you're saying.
Wait, this isn't my house.
Oh, we're staying over right away? Hello, we literally just met. This is day one. And you were just like, I can give you a ride home. To my home. I mean, I know it's a short mod, so they have to rush it a little bit, but... Oh my god, this is really rushing forward.
I seem to have driven us to my house instead. How silly and absent-minded of me. Maybe you'd like to come in for a minute before I take you home? I wouldn't be very hospitable if I didn't offer. Actually, look here, before this goes any further, I like you, romantically.
Got her in one day. Monica being very forward here, yup. We literally got Monica to fall in love with us on day one. Damn, Yuri's got game. Yuri's got game. Just needs a bit of confidence, and that's it. Danger's not worth the risk. Eh, well, that's your opinion, then.
I'd like to be your girlfriend. Me bringing you here is essentially me hitting on you. You, you seem like that sort of person who appreciates directness. So I just thought I'd tell you that before you get yourself into anything you don't want to, or maybe didn't intend.
Oh god, 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 oh god. Oh my goodness, yes.
Sorry if I've let you off. Damn, going on the perfect Monica route. Just like, I'm gonna write my poem specifically for her. I'm gonna look it for her pen, give it back to her. I'm gonna go home with her. And then, sorry I've let you on. I'm leaving now. Imagine. That would be such a... that would be so mean. Like, yikes. Like, really leading her on strong. Like, this would be, like, intentionally hurting her. Oh my god, yes.
Oh my goodness, Monica, yes, hesitantly. To be honest, I'm kind of afraid to approach you, in that way. I thought you were a little out of my league.
Nonsense. I think you and I will prove us a perfect fit for each other. And on that note, would you like to come inside? Spelled C-O-M-E, not the other way. Gotta make sure I am being very forward about which spelling of the word I mean here.
I can think of nothing I would like more.
Yo.
Yeah, so we should go somewhere, like out or something. Any ideas? Everything alright?
Yes, I was just thinking, this is all so quick, and we just met and we're already dating.
Is it too much? I can tell that you're normally a pretty solitary person. I guess it might be a little overwhelming.
Also, we're getting the casual clothes. Yeah, the sweater, I was just about to say. Getting the casual clothing. Wait. That means Yuri had her casual clothes on her, or is this already like another day? Yeah, this has to be like a fast forward in time. Because there's no way Yuri just had the casual clothes on him. Sorry, I keep saying her because I'm used to addressing Yuri as her. And this mod, it's specifically him. I suck. Alright. Calm down, there's a child here.
Guess it might be a little overwhelming.
Oh, I guess it is a little. I'll just need some time. But once I take a few deep breaths, going out to a bookstore and then maybe dinner sounds lovely if you'd be up for it.
It would.
And that's how Monica and I started our relationship. At times it was a pretty difficult one, as we're very different people, but how could I do anything but love her? As long as she's happy, I will be.
The end.
Wow, a lot of effort went into that one. I like that you made yourself a guy in this one. Made things interestingly different. Interesting that the player chose to romance Monica.
But not that surprising.
Oh, sorry.
But not that surprising. I thought this relationship would have been interesting. I think that as a man, perhaps, I'd have a little more confidence. And then I'd be able to treat you more as an equal.
You know I already see you as an equal, right?
Yes, but I don't always feel that way.
I see. Well, we could talk about Yuri's mod for a long time, I suspect, but we have only so much club time, so let's move on to poems. Here, mine's another downer today, kind of, so I'll get it out of the way.
Alright, new poems, here we go. On to the new stuff. Myself. I had a dream that everything went wrong. The things I care about most and have worked on most fell to pieces, mostly. And I was left only with myself. What a terrible dream. For what is there to myself, except what I make of it in the world? Pretty interesting. This poem definitely gives me anxiety. I've woken up from dreams like that before that gave me anxiety for the whole day, but this is more about something else than it is that feeling, yeah?
Yes, it is.
I think she's talking about being content with herself, but she can't be. Monica, or at least Monica in the persona of this poem, ties herself to what she perceives in the outside world, so if you suddenly take all that away, she's left with nothing. Possibly Monica actually feels this way, or possibly she intends it as a critique of people who do feel that way.
Or both.
Or both, yes.
This poem becomes a lot easier when your image of yourself and the things you've achieved are both 0.
Okay then.
I'm kidding. Sorry, I've been depressed for such a long time that it's hard not to make jokes about it even when I feel okay. Promise you actually feel okay? Promise! In fact, here's mine. It'll help you feel better about me, maybe.
Warm wind. Have you ever gone out on a chill, cloudy day, wished for a wind to blow the cold away? And then it comes, the sun shines through, and a warmer wind caresses you. What makes it nice is you still see the cold, dark clouds, and rain receding slow, but you're nice and toasty as warmer winds gently blow upon your skin. What a treat that is to see the difference between gloom and glee. Don't look in the literature club chat, but what if I want to? What if I want to though? What if I want to? Never mind, I didn't want to. Me makey mistakey. I am progressing now.
Oh, what a lovely contrast, much like how a day spent at home under a blanket with warm beverages is not complete unless it's cold outside. Is that what it is like for you now mentally?
Yeah, the difference between how I feel now and how I felt even a couple months ago is huge, and it's really nice. I really like not having to worry about myself or how it might hurt other people. It just is so relaxing by comparison. I'll bet.
Makey mistakey. Yep.
I really like the cadence in that poem. It felt very bouncy and light. It was written with a simple language, so that gave it an easiness of understanding. Very good poetry.
All her poetry is good poetry. And here she's using one of my favorite metaphors in her poetry. It really is a very classic Sayori poem.
Why don't you go next, MC?
Sure thing. Funnel. Your life is like a funnel. At one end open and wide, at the other end narrow and tight. When you're born, all is possible. Make any choice you like, with your full slate of time. But each choice you make has a cost. You go down one path, but not another. What's down the other, you'll always wonder. The more you choose, the less choice you have. Locked in by the decisions of your past. Your destination's narrow until at last, there's only one.
More melancholy than usual, MC. In subject, if not in style, it always sounds like me. Just something I'd write about.
Maybe a little bit. I guess I don't have as much resentment about it as you do, but still, I don't think it's too far away from the kind of thing I normally write about.
True, it's just the dark side of that kind of thing you normally write about, or what some people might perceive as a dark side. But as for me, I'm very pleased with this poem, MC. It might be my favorite among all that you've written so far. This style, the subject matter, the elegant metaphor, all of it is very well crafted.
Thanks, Yuri. What about you, Ban? What did you think?
I thought it was pretty sad. But it was good. I'd be the last person who could say that a poem shouldn't be sad. Maybe I'm just not used to hearing that kind of thing from MC. But I agree with Yuri, I think. It was really good.
Glad to hear it. Guess that leaves you, Yuri.
Here's mine.
Impoverished dragon. Sweet, rich gold piled in my hands. I found it in a deep cavern you'd never think to look. I'm filled with joy, like a dragon, crushed smugly on its heap of treasure. Curled, sorry. But it's never so simple, because I'm not a dragon. I want to share my gold. Its luster and beauty must be known by others. Still, we live in a skeptical world. And they come poking and prodding, bending and dissolving, questioning and testing, Until it turns out my gold wasn't gold after all. There's a lot of yellow metal in the world that isn't gold. And now I'm a dragon on a heap of rust. When CodeErr gets into the club. I mean, someone made a little fan art of me in the uniform, which I really appreciated. That was really, really nice. A certain someone. And I always appreciate, like, I don't get a lot of fan art naturally because small streamer, but the fact that I even do get fan art from time to time is just so amazing to me. Like, I do not understand it. And whenever I do get one, I'm just like, mind blown.
Huh, I'm not sure I get it. It kind of makes it sound like it's a dumb idea to share.
Well, it certainly can be if you choose the wrong people to share with.
Yeah, I guess so. I think I just don't get what the goal is supposed to be.
Me either. Maybe it's about her poems, because she didn't, used to share her poetry. Again, the purest form of writing to oneself and all that. But I like the imagery, as usual, in a Yuri poem. It's very clear and specific. You can definitely see that dragon in my head. And I especially like the section where she writes poking and prodding, bending and dissolving, questioning and testing. That part scratches an itch in my brain I didn't know I had.
I'm also a fan of this one. I think I understand what it is that Yuri's writing about even. I think, if I do understand it, that it's a feeling I share, Yuri.
You're too down on yourself and your work sometimes, Monica.
Maybe. In any event, Natsuki's poem's the last to go. She obviously couldn't be here today, but she still sent her poem in. Here it is.
Magical girl! I took a breath and closed my eyes, and when I opened them, surprise, the world had gone to hell in that short time. So I got fired up and rose from bed, tied a headband around my head. And I set to pummeling all my problems till they died. But wouldn't you know, inconvenient fact, I'm just one person, and so I lack the power to change anything, imagine that. So I took off my headband, back to sleep, fix things the way they broke, maybe. Close my eyes and things will be fine when I get back. Does more work count as fan art? I guess in a way. Because you're fully volunteering, like, you are contributing all that clay stuff without me initially asking to, because, partially because you want to help with the mod, partially because you don't want a mod you work on to end up dead, so you're really putting in effort, which I appreciate. But yeah.
I guess this one sort of speaks for itself.
Also, by the way, can we talk about how we're almost at 2 hours and we haven't even finished one of the 2 episodes of today? This might be a 4-hour stream in the end.
I guess it speaks for itself.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel right giving feedback without her here.
No, it really doesn't. Should we just move on to emails? Yes, let's do that. Try to reset the mood. Give us a moment to set it up, Code. Alright. So as for today, we're going to start by clearing up some of our YouTube questions. Now, of course, if you're watching, you probably know that you can email your questions for the club to lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com, of course. But you can also comment on our YouTube videos or Reddit posts with questions, and I'll see them there too. So let's get going with some of the YouTube questions.
For Yuri. You've done a lot of research, but would demisexual work for you? Basically, you're only attracted after you get to know someone and form that personal dynamic bond friendship you were talking about. Natsuki, I'll have to check her out when I've got the time. But I didn't expect you to show pictures, much less rate them. But really glad to see everyone having a good time. Fun to see the rest of the emails answered. Also, someone else already pointed out the demisexual thing for Yuri.
Yes, I believe I've learned from another emailer that demisexual is the proper term, although you probably posted before they emailed, so you should have priority. It's a good term. I'm sorry, Natsuki isn't here to see the rest of your comment, but the YouTuber she recommended, Case Cooking, is actually a channel noteworthy for the extremely poor cooking displayed there. So she was trolling you, I believe. I must say, though, I speak for her when I say everyone is very impressed with your cookies. You did a very good job. Thank you for posting.
I do have a question. What kind of music do you guys like? Sorry if this was answered in a vid. I haven't watched them all yet.
Music question. Obviously, you know I like Radiohead. In general, I tend to like things that are either very classical or very futurist. My favorite classical composers are Bach and Rachmaninoff. Rachmaninoff. I think I've already talked about liking metal, like Slayer. Other than that, I like a lot of weird classic rock, like Pink Floyd or Blue Oyster Cult. Just strange bands that were doing their own thing, I guess.
So, I'm a fan of a lot more modern stuff. The oldest stuff I like is ska.
I didn't know that. Who are your favorite ska bands?
The Specials and the Dead 60s.
You like dark ska.
Yeah, but I also like more poppy ska, like No Doubt is also very good.
I like classical music in both traditions. My favorite is Mahler. Modern Western musical acts are the standard. I love Sweet Sea and the Banshees.
Deep Cut.
Not too much, I hope. Again, Natsuki's not here, but I know she's a big K-pop fan. She actually likes quite a variety of music, but K-pop is most certainly her favorite genre. Not something I could ever get into, to be honest.
Thanks for the question.
Doki Doki Club Meetings, thanks for the response. Also, since I presume we can ask questions in the comments, I have a random question for all the Dokis. Do they wear cosmetics such as makeup and nail polish? Can't really tell by looking, since this is anime. I know Natsuki wore makeup in the 3rd episode, so I'm not including that in my question.
Makeup question, ladies?
Yes, I do pretty basic makeup every day, and more on formal occasions. I'm not really into doing my nails most of the time though, except on special occasions.
I love doing my nails though, and I generally do extensive makeup myself. I actually feel kind of ugly without it a lot of the time.
I've seen you without makeup and you're still gorgeous, Yuri.
Thanks, I guess I've just gotten used to having makeup on.
I don't wear makeup at all! I just don't have time for it. Or I didn't. Now that I'm getting up earlier, I could if I wanted to, but MC says he likes me the way I look without makeup, so... Anyway, Natsuki wears makeup too, but not as much as Monika or Yuri. She's still kind of new to it, but I think it's interesting to her at least. Good question. Let's see the next one.
At Doki Doki Club Meetings. Okay, I know this isn't an email, but hopefully you'll see this. It's not really that important, but Monika, do you think you'll ever forget about your past with the whole just Monika stuff? Like, is there any way to erase that bad part of your memory? Same with everyone else, if you know what I meant. If you know what I mean. I think it would go a lot better. Unless it isn't possible, or it would risk messing something up. It really hurts when I see your past. It's just, I don't know what to say. Anyway, I love you all. Hope you're doing better soon. Too lazy to write an email, just wrote it here. Well, I think they shouldn't, even if they could erase it. Because simple reason, you learn from your mistakes. Monika learned from her mistakes not to do that kind of stuff again and all that. I think erasing that memory might risk an episode occurring again where she tries to interact with us, the player. And even so, I still think that even though it was horrible, like a lot of it proved to be a valuable experience for a lot of them. So yeah, absolutely, even if they could erase those memories, I couldn't recommend it.
I might be able to do this, sure, but is it really something I should forget? I mean, sooner or later I'd remember that the game is a simulation, if you meant trying to hide that part of things, but if you just remember wiping my memory about the part where I freaked out, I think that's even less of a good idea. I learned a really valuable lesson by going through that experience, and even though it was really painful, I think the lesson is too important to just forget, so I think I and everyone else would be best served by having my memory stand as is. There's a lesson in here for everyone, I guess. The things we go through in life, whether or not they happen for a reason, always teach us things. And we can't unlearn those things without unlearning those lessons. So for the most part, it's important to carry even the things you're not proud of with you, at least for the lessons they've taught you. Alright, next question.
What type of music do you like, Natsuki? She's not here and we answered this.
We already hit this one for Natsuki since she's not here, but yeah. She likes all sorts of things. Besides the K-pop, she likes rap, cheesy 80s hair metal, Elvis, all sorts of weird random stuff. Kind of hard to get to pin down her taste, really. Hopefully she can answer questions like this for herself again soon. Let's move on. And with this one, let's get back to some of the actual emails. Wouldn't want to skip on those. We're building quite a backlog.
Oh no.
Oh, it's another Savannah email.
This poem I've written is an interesting one. I was inspired by the rules of life and death and wanted to give my own take on it. Hope you enjoy.
Seems like she sent you another poem. Let's see it.
Alright.
Oh,
Let's see. Candlelight burning inside of me. Shadows bowing upon the walls, illuminating us all. The laughter, the pain, what do I gain? The knowledge I seek, this era of mystique. The pink hues, the pretty blues, the devil's red. I will not be misled. The angel's white will set me aright. Knowing every second is a certainty, to I will cease to shine, and darkness will befall, in a form different from all. Makes me ponder, how do I live to the fullest? How do I be the bravest? Understanding is the key. Living with no regrets is the door. Open your mind, look, don't merely see. The ocean is not just water, a candle is not mere light. It's not limitless, it's not endless. For light is life, and life is certain to meet death. On the sacred journey called life. Didn't check the file yesterday. Yeah, right, didn't do that. Sucks to suck, I guess I just forgore.
oh, it's about life and death, I see. I like that theme.
I wonder what the colors are that she references in the second verse. The rest of it is pretty clearly to do with the dichotomy of life and death and how they are part of one another, but I cannot quite tell what is happening with those blues, pinks, and reds.
Me either. But yeah, mortality gives a certain edge to life, doesn't it? You don't really get to sit around waiting for things to come to you. Or if you do, it's precious time wasted. I don't know what do you think, Monica?
I think it's lovely, Savannah. One of my favorite things you've done here is use the punctuation and especially capitalization for effect, especially given how rarely it's used. It has very big effect when you do use it. The very capitalized look, in particular, is very striking. It commands attention. So yes, very nice. Thank you for treating us to another lovely poem. Okay, time for one more.
Oh my god, finally my favorite club members are back! I miss you guys so much! Yeah, I can finally ask questions again, because I have a bunch. Passed out at the time. Yeah. Again, I gotta check it out. If I remember.
Multi-parter. And this one is another one from our past emailing friend Lyra. Hi, Lyra!
For Pascal Natsuki. Scariest manga you've read. Thoughts on other tsunderes and animes. You're not one, don't worry in my eyes. Cutest manga you've read besides Parfait Girls.
Yeah, I'm not sure we can answer this one for Natsuki. Rain check, Lyra. We'll have her answer this one once she's back.
I'm in the mood for it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see what you have for the rest of us.
For Yuri. Have you heard of the SCP Foundation? Have you seen Oregairu? Because if not, I think you need to watch it. It's a romance that talks about philosophical stuff. Have you seen the anime Death Parade? If not, I highly recommend you watch it.
Interesting questions. Yes, I've heard of the SCP Foundation. I consider myself a member. I even have contributed an SCP to it. Who knows? But I'll never tell which. I haven't heard of the last two things you mentioned, but I'll make a point of reviewing them. Ask me again the next time you email, and I'll have seen at least parts of them. Enough for an opinion, okay?
For Sayori! Favorite breed of dog or cat? Have you played a visual novel already, like Lynette, Canon, etc.? Not a question, but rather a suggestion. Watch A Place Further Than the Universe. It's something you will enjoy. Ooh, love SCP. Yeah, SCP. SCP is the good shit. There's just so much about SCP, so many stories on the SCP wiki itself, and then all the stuff that comes from it. Like, I think the most well-known part of SCP is SCP Containment Breach, no doubt about it. That's the most popular thing about SCP out there. But if I had to say my personal favorite SCP, and I think I said this in the previous stream because we played an SCP FNF mod, But my favorite SCP is probably 3008. I think that might be my favorite. But there are definitely a lot of other good ones. Can't forget 999, or classics like 173 and 096. There are just so many good ones, and even the ones you don't normally like, even other random numbers. Sometimes it's good to just hit random SCP and read one. I like to include them in my D&D games sometimes. Very fair. I mean, there are so many SCPs out there. Just hit random SCP, see what it is, and make it work in a round of D&D, I guess, huh? That would be something. Again, D&D seems like such a fun thing to do. Really gotta get into it at some point, if I can find some good people to play with. Alright.
Kitties and puppies! My favorite dog is the Pekingese. They're super fluffy and full of love. And they are proud. They are proud dragons. My favorite cat is probably the Japanese bobtail, but Maine Coon cats are a close second. I don't really play visual novels. Basically, the only visual novel stuff I play is stuff relating to our game. But I'm definitely staying away from anything called Clannad. I don't think I'd be up for that. I do know about a place further than the universe. I think it's great. MC hasn't watched it yet, so hopefully sometime soon I'll have him watch it with me. It's really one of the sweetest anime I've ever seen. It's so good.
For Monica, how are you in general? Since you mentioned Kaguya-sama Love is War, have you read its manga? Give a life quote that inspires you today.
I suppose I'm okay in general. I myself am doing fine, it's just I'm really worried for Natsuki and I feel bad for her. And to a somewhat lesser extent, I'm concerned about Miss Ida too. But you know why that is. But I'm lucky I'm doing fine myself, Elira. I have read the whole Kaguya manga so far and I'm totally up to date, yep. I'm pretty obsessed with the story. A life quote, huh? Let's see. Ah, got it. Chance favors the prepared mind. Louis Pasteur. Hope you get some use out of that one.
For MC, give your 3 best girls of all time in your opinion from all the anime we've seen so far. If you were to live in a romance anime setting, what anime would it be? How are you and Sayori as a couple? Well, that question always gets asked, huh? Lyra asked the hard-hitting questions. Let's see. I'm assuming I can't pick Sayori for the first one since she's not anime. For third place, let's go with Mikasa from Attack on Titan. Second place, Maya Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell. And for number 1, although I can almost hear Natsuki telling me to make a meme pick, like Ryuko Matsui or Nico Yazawa. Well, I know Ryuko Matsui at least. Damn, I am really behind on some of the popular anime, aren't I? Or at least there's one name I recognize. Gotta give it for best girl Maki's Kuriso from Steins Gate. Let's see, as for romance anime settings, I mean, probably best would be a normal one, yeah? So like Kaguya-sama or Takagi-san or something where I'm just still in school. After that, I don't know, the Monogatari vampire world, I guess? Though, choices after that, all the non-normal worlds tend to be messed up. Thanks for asking about me and Sayori. I'd say we're doing better than ever. We're learning more about each other all the time. And we're getting better at communicating and knowing how to operate as a couple, I guess. So yeah, we're doing really well, thanks for asking. For the rest of the club, thoughts on Sword Art Online and just the main concept of it? Are there other clubs in your school besides the Lit Club and Anime Club? This might seem random, but what do you guys think of the anime Kagegurui?
That's in Sword Art Online, I've never seen it. Me either!
Oh, I don't watch anime at all, other than Death Note.
I don't have a problem with the concept. I just think that the story's really overdone and they made it really cheap in places. But then that's my opinion.
There are plenty of other clubs here besides those two, Lyra. Debate Club, for instance. Honestly, we're a pretty average high school other than being fictional. I think we have something like 100 clubs here that are recognized by the student council. So we've got pretty lively student extracurricular scene. Kagegurui is another anime I've never heard of.
Same.
I've heard of it, but it doesn't seem like my thing.
I saw a bit of it. I thought it was a cool story, but I just couldn't stick with it. Parts of it just got too weird, you know. Kind of a common problem for anime.
Yeah, very true. And that's all for this week. Club's not really the same without Natsuki here.
Yeah, true. It's much lower energy. I actually kind of miss having Miss Ida here too, actually.
Really?
Yes, actually. It almost always seemed to me that she had a lot to contribute. Her feedback was always good, and she never really got in our way or was bossy like you might expect from a teacher. Plus, she seems a little lonely.
Do you still want to tell her the truth about the world?
Yes. I think we could use someone with a different perspective to help us. Obviously, it comes with some risk to her, but if she's up for it, I don't see why we shouldn't.
You know, I kind of agree with Yuri now. I used to be worried about hurting Miss Ida, but I think we've made as clear as we can that she's signing up for something super risky, and she still seems gung-ho about it. Maybe we ought to give her a chance.
It's not as simple as that, you guys. I don't know what will happen if we elect her as the president. Honestly, I don't think teachers can be officers in student clubs anyway, so I have no idea if it'll work.
Well, she enrolled as a student now.
But anyway, there's still the problem of her not being someone with a CHR file.
Well, that wasn't a problem for MC. You did it for MC, and because of you doing it, he developed his own CHR file. So maybe it'll be the same for Miss Ida, right? Yeah, again, as he says, I didn't have a CHR file.
That's true, but you are also a special case because you were tied to the player. I'm not sure the game would treat Miss Ida that same way. Plus, to be honest, you guys, I think even if you think she's okay with it, it's still our job to protect her from knowing. She has no idea what she's in for, and I'm not sure she'd still be okay with it if she knew.
Is that really our decision to make, though?
Well, yes, it actually is.
Wow.
MC, what do you think?
I don't know. Can we talk about it in private?
Absolutely. Excuse us for a bit, Code.
Alright, fine, I guess I'm out of here. About an hour later. Natsuki's voice is audible outside the hallway. You know what? Fine. If I'm the only one, then I'm not going to hold it up. I have more important things to deal with than this.
What is she talking about?
So if I vote for it, then it'll just happen whenever Monica enters the command? Alright then, I vote aye. Now please guys, I need to be left alone for a bit, okay? Yeah, I will. Good luck.
Your school friends?
Yeah, just some club business that they really needed me for. How are you feeling?
Honestly, not great. Felt pretty nauseous that last couple of hours.
You should tell the doctors, don't you think?
No, they told me... it told me that might happen. With the painkillers.
As for Yuki falls fast asleep, Natsuki takes her by the hand and sits in silence. Whose place is this?
Really? Just like that?
Are we visiting Miss Ida? I guess we're visiting Miss Ida, huh? Weird.
Well, we've been talking about it for a while, of course. We took a vote and everything, but yeah, just like that.
So, what do I do?
Well, nothing yet. But if all goes well, you'll get some notes from me that I'll have left you on what your next steps are. Don't want to make that mistake again.
Mistake?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, because MC had to figure out how to, get back to the others because he was stuck in a void and was like, damn, I'm stuck in a void. The girls are stuck in the space classroom. I have no idea how any of this shit works. Good thing they're actually preparing this time. And aren't gonna leave Miss Ida to figure it out on her own devices.
Don't worry about it. Hopefully everything will be clear in just a second.
They're doing it.
Nothing's happening.
Huh, that's odd. We definitely rigged the system, right?
The system? Hang on a second, let me double check everything.
Monica goes over to her laptop and starts fiddling with a rough code outline she has open.
So is this a prank or something? There was nothing weird about the literature club all along, and you guys were just egging me on in my paranoia.
I wish I could say yes.
20 minutes later.
I don't understand.
everything's set up properly, but nothing's happening. I'm still experiencing everything. I don't get it. Yeah, that's the problem. If I could just figure out what's going wrong here. Not to be downers, but if this isn't going to happen right now, MC and I need to go. We're supposed to help set up the winter dance this evening.
Yeah, those chairs aren't gonna put themselves out.
And I, for one, would just like to go home rather than stand around aimlessly.
So are we saving this for another time, or is Monica gonna have to explain this to Miss Ida?
Yeah, alright. Actually, I have something else pretty time insensitive I need to work on tonight. Anyway, head on out. I'll be right with you guys. Sorry about that, Miss Ida. Not sure why it didn't work. I'll have to figure it out. Rain check?
Sure, I guess.
Awesome. Sorry about the glitch.
Oh, what a strange anticlimax.
Damn. Okay, if you can get that last chair, I'll get these 3.
All 3?
Sure, no problem.
You're so strong, MC.
Well, I'm not strong enough to get all of this and the door, so if you could get it open, please.
Sure. It's locked and I can't get it open.
Not possible. This door always unlocks from the inside to keep people from getting stuck. Sayori, did you lock yourself? Did Sayori just say that because she just locked the door, so they would be alone? I don't know if whatever I'm thinking is such a good thing to do in school. Let me see. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, they're actually stuck, huh? There must be something blocking it from the outside. Or someone trying to make something happen between the two. I think someone might be trying to make something happen. Maybe we should knock really hard or yell or something?
Hey, we're stuck in here. Somebody help!
MC pounds on the door as hard as he can. I don't hear anyone out there.
I'm hungry.
Can't believe we left our cell phones in the gym. Maybe someone will find them and figure out what happened.
I hope so. I'm getting super hungry.
You just ate 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but still.
Well, worst case, someone will find us in the morning. MC looks around the room. Well, at least there are some towels we can pile on as blankets if we need them, so we won't get too cold. But hopefully it won't come to that and someone will just find us. Yuri's writing something with pen and paper.
You know that one of the hardest things for me to do is communicating with people, even those I'm close to, especially if it's about how I feel. I'm not good at communicating in general, let alone if it's something about something so complex and rich as emotion. I try to write poetry about it, and even with that level of abstraction, it's very difficult. And to do it directly is even harder. That's why I'm putting this down on paper so I can think it all out and fix it if I say anything stupid. So.
Fuyuki is sleeping. Monika's furiously typing on her laptop.
Hi, Code. Sorry, not much time to talk. Really trying to fix this. Fuyuki's going downhill pretty quickly, actually, if I understand these vital signs right. Hang on a second, people are coming.
You still sleeping, sis? Mom and Dad are both out there not acknowledging each other, sis?
Natsuki glances at the heart rate monitor, which beeps away.
Guess you're still sleeping for now?
Nah, I'm up. Thanks for checking on me, babe.
Just an excuse to spend time with you.
Obviously. I still appreciate it, though. You've been a great sister.
Don't say things like that.
I don't think anyone's coming. Could you get the light, Sayori? It's getting dark in here.
Sure.
Thanks. Guess we'll have to spend the night here until someone opens in the morning.
Oh no, how terrible! Maybe we'll even have to snuggle together for warmth.
Oh no!
You know, MC, actually I can't think of the right way to say what I want to say.
It's okay, Sayori. I know. MC turns out the lights. There's a window right behind them! No. They can't use the window. They have to use these circumstances. Then he pulls Sayori close and kisses her.
So, enough temporizing. Here goes nothing.
damn, really going through a lot of shit here. Like, how many developments are we getting this time? And the constant switching between them. Monica is still working feverishly at her computer. Come on, come on. Monica glanced at for Yuki's vitals. They seem okay.
Wait a second. Why's the game playing the heart monitor?
No, that is not good. Monica, you're absolutely right to be concerned about that. You're absolutely right to be concerned about that. Because the game only shows things that are important. The game only shows us things that are important. So if the game is telling us about the heart rate monitor right now and playing the audio for it, then that can only mean that shit is about to go south real quick. And I do not like the implications of that. Monica, I think if you want to do this, you really, really gotta hurry now, because I think this is the end for her. The game thinks the heart rate monitor is important enough to inform us of, so this might be it.
Oh no.
Someone's coming down the corridor again.
Crap, crap, crap.
I really don't like where this is going.
Okay, sis, Doc say you should get up and get your legs stretched out a little bit. Sis, still with me? That doesn't sound right. Probably get a doctor.
Yeah, that... It is changing.
No.
Yeah. Yep. Oh god, and now it's speeding up. Not good. Very not good. The DLC was a dream all along and MC is dead. Well, someone about to die.
Help! Somebody help!
A number of doctors and nurses quickly rush into the room. Natsuki steps out of the way as they go to work.
No.
Sis, no, you can't die!
Get her out of here. Natsuki is hurried out of the room by a couple of nurses. Go ahead and inject. And be ready for defibrillation.
No.
Time of death.
No. I can't have failed. I don't fail.
Well, you did kind of fail. She tried. She tried. You know, we knew this was coming, basically. Like, it was clear from the beginning, like everyone said, like the doctors and everyone said, hey, she is gonna die. She's got like maybe a couple of months to live and that's it. Like, everyone was fully kind of, everyone knew this was coming and they were trying to mentally prep themselves. But despite that, Rob shot. Just no. Despite that, like, Monica actually tried super hard to find a way to fix it. Like, really tried to alter, like, data of someone who doesn't even have a CHR file. Like, she knew fully well how this was going to be extra difficult. Like, if anyone in the club had cancer, it probably would have been a lot easier for her to fix. So even though she didn't really know for Yuki, and it would be incredibly hard because of lack of CHR files, she still tried all this time to find a solution to it. But I mean, I guess it wasn't meant to be. Well, in the situation of Monica being dead, Monica isn't dead. What do you mean of Monica being dead? She isn't. Monica's totally fine. I just made a logic gate. But yeah.
I don't fail.
That's for now. The girls have 1 week break, so we won't see you again until January 20th. Go to freesound.org. Anyone go for the EKG sound effects. Other credits can, as always, be found in credits.txt file. Don't forget to email .com. Thanks for as you yet see.
Let's see, already for that I think. Oh, and there's still this. I have to sign this to officially enroll for adult class at the school.
Oh no!
Might as well do it now.
Oh no, this is what's gonna trigger it! Because the command already went through. The command already went through. So her signing it might activate it now. Miss Ida picks up a pen and signs the piece of paper. Better query message reading on another. I mean, yeah, it takes some time to get used to it. But you do improve over time. She's gonna do it.
Huh? What?
And the game's freaking out now. Well, damn. Wow, we're almost 2.5 hours in and we just finished 1 out of 2 episodes. Oh, this is gonna be a long stream. Monica tries to fix everything. I'm guessing this might be Miss Ida.
Hello? Is someone there? Hello?
Listen, don't panic. I think that's Miss Ida, yeah. Listen, don't panic.
I'm trying.
Next. Oh, I am ready too.
But if you're telling me that, you probably know this is a panic-inducing situation. Which means it probably is one. Scary. But on the other hand, if you knew that, that means this was expected for you. So maybe I should draw comfort from that. Actually, who are you? Hopefully you don't mind me asking.
Before I say that, let's try to fix things.
That seems like a reasonable plan, although it seems strange to do it without knowing anything about you. But then there are lots of things about this experience that are strange. Being a disembodied consciousness with senses I'd never imagined, for instance. Am I dead?
No. We gotta be reassuring here. No.
How comforting. Although I guess I don't know how you would know. Probably not the best time to be skeptical. But I can't help myself, so important question. Can you help me? Everything seems broken somehow. Didn't Monica leave you instructions? She said she did. She must know about whatever this is, but I don't see any. Or, know about any, I guess, since I can't see. Hello. Code, are you... I can't...
Might be Monica?
Can't see you right now, but you need to help her.
Well, Monica apparently pulled through somehow, maybe.
Restore the world first, that will comfort her. In my experience, it's easier to come up to grips with things when the world seems normal, rather than a black, broken mess. Definitely to help her one way or another, though she seems lost.
Okay, I'm on it.
I know you will be. I can always count on you.
Are you still there?
Alright, let's start by fixing things.
Yes, please. It'd be nice if things were, more normal. This is very unsettling. Anyway, what do I do?
I think... Let's start with yourself, then environments, then sound. I think that is the best order. I was thinking maybe environments first, just so she has something to see, just so there are some sensations. But I think restoring herself might take priority for obvious reasons. Why I can't land, get her some Wi-Fi? Let's start by making yourself.
I see. How do I do that? If you know, of course.
So, start by opening the console.
Oh yeah, the console, I know that. I figured out what that was when I was just idly thinking stuff about the weird environment I was in. Or not in. Anyway, this thing right here. Right?
Yes, that thing. That thing. Did you turn it off and on again?
Okay, so now what?
Well, I think you just type show Ida into it.
Sure, let's give it a try.
Ah, that worked.
Hey, awesome! I guess that's some amount of progress. So nice to have a body bag. Except, why do I look all cartoony? This is really freaking me out. Okay, Asumi, stay calm, deep breaths. No doubt everything will be understandable in time. So, mysterious presence, what do I do next? Keep helping her.
Alright, environments. Again, sound's probably the least worrisome here.
Okay, I guess we do that using the console too. So what's the command here?
I've seen Show BG Fortress work, which is the space classroom. Of course, we're going to the space classroom first. We always gotta go there.
Alright, easy enough. Hey, more of the world put together. Excellent. Although, this place is kind of creepy. It's like one of our normal classrooms, only it's empty. And in space? I'm going to try really hard not to think about that too much. Let's just move on. Actually, first, there's a little too creepy. Is there anything more normal we could change it to? If you know.
Okay, try either bedroom, club day, CY. What would CY even be? Should I pick CY? I'm actually gonna save here. Club day? I guess we'll go club day. Should work.
Okay.
Either bedroom. Maybe another time. Again, I can always come back to it and see how she reacts.
The club room, this is much better, thank you. So, what does that leave? It's still really quiet. No sound at all, so I guess that's last. Am I right?
Yes, and that's just play sound and play music.
Simple enough. Hey, I can hear things again. So nice not to have total silence, except, why is there background music? This is weird. It's like it's coming from everywhere. Okay, try not to panic. You know, the time has finally come to tell me what this is all about, I think. Everything's more or less fixed and here we are. If you don't mind.
Sure you're ready? Are you sure you're ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, strange disembodied voice. I certainly didn't come all this way to stop now, so come on then. Out with it.
This is a simulation.
Ah, simulacra. Very odd. So maybe you mean that I've been brain mapped or something and transplanted into a digital or virtual environment? I suppose that is possible. Huh. So I'm really a copy of me and some of the real me is out there asleep or doing her own thing?
Nope, not that.
Very, very strange.
No, you don't understand.
What do you mean? I didn't quite get it right.
You've always been a simulation. There's never been a real you.
That's not possible. No, I don't think it is possible. For one thing, I have all these memories that occurred prior to the... That can't be good. The weird space room, the information in my head that I intuitively think is true. The weird glitches. This isn't just a simulation, this is a video game. Some kind of video game with lots of dialogue and such, isn't it?
They're called visual novels, but yes.
Oh, I see.
Emergency orange, ready? What? What are you talking about now?
Oh, I see. I guess that's a fitting name. And you're the player of the game, I take it? Huh. I guess that at least being in a video game is the best explanation for everything. My poor students. Sorry, I'm just getting used to the idea that everything I've ever known is a game.
Tomato of citrus. Emergency orange, ah yes.
Hopefully you can understand that it's pretty disorienting. There's also this awful flood of other information. Tons of events racing by me. I'm having trouble making sense of it. Could be the game data. No, it's more like concrete places and people, mostly the literature club members doing things.
What is this? Didn't know DDLC had a season 2. Welcome, Glitchno. This is Doki Doki Club Meetings season 2. So Doki Doki Club Meetings is a very, well, I'd say a very, very well done mod. It had Season 1 and Season 2. Modded? Okay, yeah, it is modded. It's really, really well done. It takes place after the main game. Basically, Monica fixed everything, brought everyone back, and told them about what was going on. So they are all self-aware. And this teacher here, Miss Ida, has been digging into the club because she has realized something's wrong with them, and she's been trying to learn about them. And after a long time, and basically most of the club being against it, they finally decided, you know what, maybe it would be good to have someone with an extra perspective be aware of this. So they finally decided to enlighten Miss Ida about what was happening by temporarily making her club president. But since she's not a character with a CHR file, it completely freaked out the game and everything broke. Which is the same thing that happened when they made MC club president to make him a character. So yeah, MC is his own character in this as well. But yeah, they did that here, so once she became club president, despite not having a CHR file, the entire game broke, and she's kind of been busy trying to piece it back together again right now. And we're helping! Fun! And after this is over, she will hopefully give club presidency back to Monica.
Most of the richer club members doing things. It's so much. It's hard to understand. What am I seeing?
Probably the past, you know, the game.
The past? All these things are things that happened.
Miss Ida closes her eyes and seems inwardly focused. Doki Master have recommended mod. It is a good mod. It is really amazing. Can't wait to play Season 3 collection. But first we gotta finish the bonus content of Season 2. And well, we gotta finish this episode as well. Which is, by the way, the final episode, again. So let's go. Inwardly focused.
That must be the traumatic event that the club talked about. Learning that they were in a simulation. I can kind of see bits and pieces of that, but it's not clear. Is that what hurt them, finding out this is a game?
It was worse than that. It was absolutely worse.
Worse? Worse than all this?
Yes.
God, what happened? I think I can control what I see here a little. Hang on.
Miss Ida goes and sits for a moment. Then she abruptly stands up and starts pacing around.
Oh God, my poor students, how awful, how awful. They didn't deserve that. None of them deserved that. Oh God. And... oh, Monica, how terrible. All this for so long. The poor thing. Poor kids. I'm sorry, this is just a lot. I feel like I need to do something about it, but I guess they've already done a lot of it themselves. I should talk to them, tell them that I'm proud of them, if nothing else. I guess I got my wish about being able to share the problems with them. Ugh, my mind is such a chaotic mess right now. First things first, I should find them and talk to them. They don't seem to be here anyway, the whole place is deserted, there's no one at all. Guess I should walk around a bit. I wonder if my car is still around somewhere. Huh, they're nowhere in the school. In fact, the whole school is deserted. Clearly, I need to have a look around.
Ooh, I think the game might still be kind of broken.
Let's see. If it's a video game, then it must be fair to say the girls were the important characters. And MC too. In a way that seems less clear to me, but I think I'm getting it.
Show Monica command. That would make sense.
So I think that if I find those 5, I should be able to figure out what's going on now. But I don't know where they are, or might be. Huh, I never noticed that clock was blank before. Need to not get distracted. I know the office keeps home addresses on students. You're not supposed to pull these except in cases of emergency, but I would say this qualifies. Ah, here we are. I've checked Yuri's house, and MC's house. There's nobody home. In fact, there's nobody anywhere. I'm starting to worry that I'm the only person in here right now. I should check Natsuki's and Monica's place first, though. Nothing in there. Well, here we are. If any of them are going to show up when the others are all missing, I guess it would be Monica based on what I can tell. Wouldn't you agree?
No, she's becoming more. I think she's already been around, kind of.
What do you mean? Not sure I understand.
I think she's been trying to talk to me.
Interesting. I haven't heard any of it.
Maybe that will change if I go in here. No idea why, I guess. But it's worth a shot.
Miss Ida goes up to Monica's door. She knocks on the door, but there's no answer. She tries the door and finds it's unlocked. She goes in.
Hello? Anyone home? I guess she's not here.
She just tried to say something.
I didn't hear anything again.
Well, she's reacting to it. You're reacting to it now, though.
Well, I definitely heard that, but I didn't understand it at all.
Show command, restore characters.
Show command, restore characters. I think she said to use the show command to restore characters. Well, it worked for me. I don't see why it wouldn't work for everyone else, I suppose.
Oh, it's... Oh no, it's broken! It didn't work!
Monica, what is it? Not working. Club president, no CHR file, breaking the aim. I don't understand you, and I'm having trouble hearing you in the first place. If hearing is even the right word. Listen. Code. You will need to tell her there is another way.
Tell her what exactly? Monica, what is it?
Not going to like it.
Oh no. I hope it's just maybe a game reset. That would be manageable, but I doubt it's gonna be that if she doesn't like it. Don't tell me she's gonna have to kill herself or something. Reset the whole game again? Reset the whole game again? That would not be good. I mean, right, they had to do that for MC in a way, didn't they? Right. I think, maybe. Kill? Why am I going to kill?
Being club president without a character file is corrupting the file structure without no way to remove her from the presidency.
No way to remove her unless...
So she will have to use club president's power manually. But no one else here. No one exists right now in this world. So she can't make someone else president. Only way to restore file structure is for her to delete herself.
Okay! That is, yeah, I mean, I thought kill, but actually full on delete. Like, delete, like, how did he know? I mean, I had a feeling that maybe it would force the game to restart if the only character currently in existence would perish. Especially if they're club president. But yeah, they're going for full on file deletion.
I said you would like it.
Deleting people again. But she's so nice. Trust you, I guess we have to do what we have to do.
I don't like it either. I have a lot of trauma with regard to deletion of people from this reality. But this is how it is. It's the only way. I'm telling you the truth.
But why... I mean, I guess I know why it worked for MC in a way, but still.
Please, you need to trust me. Oh, there you are. I thought we were gone for good there for a second. Glad you're back, though, although I'm out of ideas. Don't suppose you have any ideas?
Not a good one.
I don't like the sound of that, but honestly, I'm really starting to get into a headspace of trying anything. Being all alone in the world gives you the heebie-jeebies, you know. So let's hear it. I'm open to anything.
You're gonna regret saying that. You're gonna regret saying that. Dear Miss Ida, please just die. Death.
What's the idea?
Monica said the only solution was to delete yourself from the game. And that's a bit drastic.
I guess I'm not sure what that entails. So like delete myself digitally from the game and then I come back? I could probably figure that out with your help, no big deal.
No, you wouldn't come back.
I see. I've decided. If that's really the only way, let's do it. How do I do this?
I guess we'll have to ask Monica.
Thank you so much. We'll always remember what you're doing. Yeah, put up a plug for me or something. I understand that you are so fast to go forward with this. And you only just learned about what we really are.
There's gotta be another way. I mean, hopefully we can just reset some stuff and bring her back? Maybe? Maybe make a backup of some files, but then again, that would be really tough, considering she doesn't have a specific CHR file, so we'd have to back up the entire, like, the entire game state to bring her back. But the problem is that the game state itself is so incredibly corrupted that it wouldn't exactly work. So, yeah.
No hesitation. Yeah, well, my life hasn't really been that exciting anyway. But more importantly, it's like I've been saying, you're my students and it's my duty to protect you, especially from a situation I got you into in the first place. I'd be a pretty horrible person if I didn't do what I can to help you here. So think nothing of it, it's the bare minimum I can do. Come on, Monica, you said yourself that time was a factor. What do I do? Can't delete you directly because you have no character file. Don't know how game defines you as president of the literature club right now. We'll have to use referential definition of yourself. I have no idea what that means, unfortunately. Listen carefully.
Oh shit, here goes.
Okay, I think I get it. Well, is that it? Yes. Well, I think I'm ready then. Thanks for helping me, Code, and thanks for helping my students all this time too. I hope you'll continue to be there for them as time goes on. I'll miss all of you. We will also miss you. Thank you, Miss Ida. Of course.
Also, hi, Dan. Welcome. We are currently in the process of getting someone to kill themselves. For the good of the world, I guess, but still.
And on that note, farewell, everyone. Hello? Okay, good, it's working as expected. Can't believe she did it just like that. She didn't even think twice. I can see there's just a null in the code there, where she used to be, I think.
Suddenly very loud piano.
Another reminder of how self-centered I was before. It was all about me back then. I definitely wouldn't have done anything as cool and self-sacrificing as that. In fact, I'm being self-centered right now, aren't I? I should just get things fixed again, probably. The focus should be on Miss Ida and what she did for us, and this terrible hole in the code that's left behind to remind us of it. This hole. A hole in the code where someone with no CHR file used to be. I have an idea.
Maybe it's possible to restore her after all? Wait, but that means that every person with no CHR file has a specific section, a specific connected section within the code that defines them. So, there is a way to find characters in the code without them having a CHR file. They do exist as separate, like, sections in the code. So Monica just made a new discovery because of it. I don't know if this at all helps restore Miss Ida, but it would help in, you know... Actually... Could it still help in saving Fuyuki? Because the game froze and glitched out right as they were saying time of death. Maybe they declared the time of death just slightly prematurely, and they might still be able to save her?
I have an idea. 2 ideas.
Freezing time. Okay, good on you for doing that.
I shouldn't do this too often, it causes weird glitches. But this is important. How long has it been in the real world since Miss Ida got us out of the weird world clock? Like 30 seconds maybe? That's not too long, right? Well, only one way to find out.
Here we go. It's neat. So they put their sister as null, then bring her back. Yeah, that could work. Maybe. So we go, but she did. We'll see. There's hope. So there are two people who are kind of in a weird state right now. In a bad state right now. One, Miss Ida. She got deleted. Two, for Yuki. She died. We have one person who died, one person who got deleted. Is there a way to save either one or maybe both? That is what we gotta find out now. How what Monica just found out can affect death or deletion.
The only one way to find out is going to take me a while to figure out, though. I have to get it right on the first try.
Take your time.
Oh, trust me, I will. It's important that I get this right. Alright, I need to start studying some code. This will take me a bit.
Much later.
Hi, good timing. Not sure how long it's been for me, a few days maybe. I'm done here now, I think. Quadruple checked it and ran some tests. Time to see if I've got it right.
Moving.
It's only been maybe 30 or 45 seconds or so since her heart stopped. Most of which I took up blabbling about myself rather than thinking about others. That's not enough time for brain damage to happen without oxygen, right?
Let's see. She's gonna be studying you. No. Alright, let's see. Monica, can you do this?
That's really more of a Nazi question, I guess. She's the first aid person in the club. But she probably wouldn't appreciate me bugging her at this particular frozen moment in time. Alright, let's get serious. I can do this. I can fix this. Control what happens in this universe. I can control what happens in this universe. And I refuse to permit this to happen.
Brain damage starts after the first couple of minutes. 2 minutes, 4, yeah. Alright, it's important that this works. Let's go. Specify code injection. Alright, done. Did she just... Now, I might be mistaken here, because I am very bad when it comes to reading that stuff. My guess is, did she just take the specific part that was in the code that defines Fuyuki and turn it into a CHR file? Did she just isolate the code that specifies Fuyuki's characteristics and turn it into a CHR file? Because if so... Well done. Let's see if it works.
Alright, here goes nothing. Actually, I should hide myself first. Won't want to suddenly appear to everyone else in here.
Unfreeze. Scene error, CHR files restart.
Oh, Natsuki's glitched out still.
Why did she glitch out? Why her specifically? Sad because it's behind the sub goal. Damn it! Wherever I put it, it's in a bad position. I can't put it anywhere. But just in case, you know, you never know when the text box might show up again, so I'll move it back to center now. But then when I play FNF, it's in the way there. It's just in the way everywhere.
Natsuki's still glitched out. Hang on. Wait, where is she? I have to actually find her to fix this before I can unfreeze. Oh, there she is. Ah, not a serious problem. And fixed. This is something that'll happen to everyone with CHR files, I think. They'll all be frozen still until I successfully unfreeze it, unfortunately. I have to manually go to them and get this fixed. Hang on. Where's Yuri? Ah, at home, just a second. Yep, same problem here. She's writing something. Maybe I should sneak a peek.
The morally right choice is to say no. Plus, we already kind of know what she's written. We kind of figured out how far she got before time froze, right? So probably I should say no. Right? Right. Maybe. I'm gonna take the moral high ground here. Wait, hang on. I wanna know. Maybe I do not. April Fool's progress. Bar stream? What? Why bar stream? Why? Why? Okay, fine, I'll do it.
It's tempting, but no, that would intrude on her privacy.
Damn it, now I feel like an asshole for not taking the moral high road.
Can't use my presidency powers to do that. Let me just... Much better. Now for Sayori. She's in the equipment storage room at the school this late at night. I wonder what happened.
Later.
Yep, she's in here alright. Huh, I think MC is in here too. Oh my god!
Alright, they were in the middle of... something.
Hang on, you shouldn't see this. Okay, you can't see them, right?
Are they naked?
No, you can't. Good. Definitely needed to hide that from you. This breach of privacy was not my fault. It's hard to fix this without looking at them. But there we are. And as quickly as possible, let's get back out of here and leave these two alone.
Hey, yo! Okay, well that just happened.
Alright, let's try this again.
Unfreeze. 1050. Wait, we have a pulse. Vitals?
Normal.
That shouldn't be possible. Get the MRI prepped, we need to take a look. But keep her under observation here for the next 20 minutes first.
Yes, Doctor.
A miracle! Sometime later.
Monica?
Hi, Natsuki. Any idea how it's going in there?
Not good. All the sirens and lights started going off at once, and then they made me leave. And her heart started going weird before it happened, so right now she might...
Hey, it's not time to stop hoping yet, right? You Natsuki, you stay tough and never quit. And you especially don't show any quit if anyone else is around.
Yeah? I just don't know this time. It seemed really bad. I've been waiting for this to finally happen. I mean, like, I've been expecting it, but I don't think I was ready for it to happen.
Yeah, me either.
How do you get here anyway? You're here super late, and why did they let you in?
I cheated.
Ah.
Sorry about rushing you out like that.
Hey, you do what you gotta do?
Natsuki takes a deep breath and faces the doctor.
I assume you have bad news for me.
Actually, no, quite unexpected good news. Your sister's heart started working normally again after what you saw. Which, to be honest, shouldn't really have happened, and I have no idea why it did.
Well, that's at least some good news.
That's the least of the good news. I just took a look at the MRI scan we did afterwards. And the cancer's completely gone.
But it had metastasized?
Yes, it had. That's what makes it so remarkable. It's like it vanished from everywhere in her body at once. Fuyuki's very lucky.
Sounds like it.
Natsuki'd have to be extremely dumb not to realize who was, metastasized. I can't speak, okay? But thanks for pointing out metastasized. Yeah. Metastasized. It is hard to speak sometimes. English stupid. Every language stupid. But yeah, Natsuki, you'd have to be extremely dumb not to realize who worked their magic here.
Sounds like it.
Anyway, she actually seems perfectly healthy now. We're just keeping her under observation for a while just to be safe. And not, yeah. It do be. It don't be. We'll be able to see her soon. The doctor heads back into Fuyuki's room.
You okay there?
Yeah, I don't know how to feel.
Also medical word, yeah.
I've been expecting her to die for a long time now. I've been trying to get mentally ready for it. To have it just changed so that all my most ridiculous impossible fantasies about the situation came true, it doesn't feel real. It's like a dream. I feel like I should be really happy, but it's just all too weird.
I'm just happy it turned out alright. Hopefully I'll see you at club next week, then it sounds like.
Yeah, weird time to ask, but I guess so. Assuming everything really is alright with sis.
Good. We'll need to have a talk then. A weird game thing has happened.
Sorry, I'm still trying to absorb what happened with Fuyuki. The club is just a really weird topic right now. Something weird happened with the game you said. Was it because of Miss Ida?
Something like that, yes.
Oh, they still remember her. And the game didn't autocorrect it. I remember specifically when a character is missing, the game automatically tries to rewrite and correct stuff whenever people attempt to mention them or anything would happen that would require their presence. And they were just able to name drop her perfectly fine. That might be a good sign. Maybe. Maybe there is hope to restore her data at some point. Maybe. We can't know for sure.
Something like that, yes. Anyway, don't worry about it until next week. Enjoy your time with your sister.
I definitely will.
Other locations of files? We shall see. Maybe there's a way to solve it. Yuri is humming softly in the next room.
Be right there. Oh, hello, Monica. Come in, won't you?
Thanks, Yuri.
Late to still be in your uniform, isn't it?
I had a bit of a long night.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, Yuri, I came to make a request.
Oh, of course.
Something has happened with the game, and I could really use your help in dealing with it.
Oh my. It's not too serious, is it?
Actually, it's super serious. But first I need to bring you up to speed. Can you take a quick ride with me to the school while we talk about it?
Sure, but why do we need to go to the school?
Oh, MC and Sayori got themselves stuck in a room, I think.
Oh, I see. Are you sure they want to be unstuck?
Yep, that is the thing, isn't it? Are we sure they want to be unstuck right now? They seem to be busy.
Well, hopefully they will be by the time we get there.
Oh, I see. Should I pretend I don't know anything?
Yes, probably.
I'm sure they're hungry after all that. True. Sayori did say already that she was hungry, and that was before it turned to nighttime and they started doing other activities.
Yes, probably. I'm sure they'll tell us what happened in there sooner or later.
What are they doing is my question. Kissing us? I mean, the kissing would definitely not be something that they would be ashamed of hiding like that, because they were very public about it up until now. So it had to be something more private than that.
Well, intentionally or unintentionally. But anyway, the thing I need to talk to you about is more serious than that.
What is it?
Well, you remember what we did with Miss Ida?
Yes?
Yeah.
It's really nice, but it's kind of cold. Do you think you could bring me?
Oh, of course. Just a sec.
You too?
Yeah, now that I stop and think about it, it's actually really chilly in here. Shut everything. Oh god. Here you go.
Thanks. Don't look.
But
It's still embarrassing.
I'm going to look around for some stuff we can use as blankets. Just turn on the lights when you're ready.
Okay.
All set?
Yep. I look very unsuspicious.
That you do. I think enough towels should do okay for blankets. We'll just have to be careful. They're kind of small and they'll probably fall off easily. But we should be fine anyway if we're snuggling for warmth. Oh shiz. Now we know what happened. Hopefully it... Guys, come on. You think MC was prepared and brought... you think one of them was prepared and brought protection? One can hope. One can hope they were prepared. Snuggling, yeah. They were snuggling a lot. And they are gonna keep snuggling if they need to.
I'm really glad we got stuck in here.
Me too. This will actually be This will actually be really cozy, just the two of us in here, no one else around who can bother us.
Hello, you guys in there?
Yeah, we're in here. We got stuck somehow. Thanks for finding us.
Can I come in? Are you guys decent?
Yeah, of course we're decent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just wanted to make sure.
How did you know to look for us anyway?
Well, there was a slight emergency for a game thing, so I needed to find out where you were through the game, and that led me here. What's the emergency? Oh, it's all taken care of now, actually. I'll tell you all about it in the next club meeting, but in looking for you guys while it was still going on, I noticed that you might be stuck in here. So after everything was over, here I am. Well, thanks, I guess. You don't seem thrilled to be rescued. We're going to snuggle for warmth, Monica! Damn it, you ruined everything!
The reason I will probably never get a chance is I wouldn't know who once more than just once or twice. You gotta want that actual relationship. That is the important shit. Just the three of us. No, three's a crowd. Monica, leave the two of them. Just pretend you never freed them.
Couldn't you guys still do that except like in a bed? Or at one of your houses? In fact, haven't you guys already done that on past occasions? Now come on, let's go, it's getting super late. It was going to be different and special though!
It's already been different and special. Plus, she makes a great point about snuggling anyway.
Yeah!
A few days later. Don't stay out too long.
Yeah. You coming?
Oh shit, she got a sprite. She's blonde, huh?
Yeah, give me a minute, babe.
She's probably the most... Out of all the sprites so far, I think hers might be the lowest in quality. I think so. I think, like, quality-wise... I mean, it's still great that she has sprites and everything, and they do look great. But I think out of everyone, like Miss Ida and Ken, especially when compared to Miss Ida and Kenzo, who are also fan-made sprites, I do think that the quality for hers is a little bit lower. She's for Ganonand? No, on a different style, exactly.
Yeah, give me a minute, babe. I'm still kind of slow moving around. Mostly because I was laying in bed for weeks, then everything else though. That mess of your legs in addition to all the weird business and stuff. I'm just glad you're up at all, sis. Me too, babe. Why you wanna come out here to talk? I guess it's still kind of awkward having conversations with those two around. Yeah, just a little. At least they're talking to each other now. You think maybe they'll get back together eventually?
Perginand? Pregante. Yes, we got them all. How gets Pregante?
No, I don't think so, babe. They have really old beef. I know you really want them to, but I think there's a special kind of disliking someone that only comes when you used to really love them. I don't even think you can ever come back from that. I'm just glad they're talking again. Maybe they're back to being decent parents at least for a while. Then something good will have to come out of all of this. Although they'll have done it as soon as they're both grown up with their usual smart timing. But anyway, you didn't bring me out here just to talk about that, right?
Nah, you know, I don't like to say sappy shit much.
That's very true.
Well, I spent a lot of time in the hospital thinking, and one of the things I was thinking about was about how I wished I had told you more that I loved you and care before it was too late. And then, whoa, you suddenly get better out of nowhere. So it seemed like a sign that I should tell you I really love you, sis. I don't know what I'd do without you most of the time, to be honest. I'm really, really happy you're okay.
Silly sister of mine, don't you think I know that already?
Yeah, you probably do. Rest look like tumors. Curse, especially calling them tumors considering she just recovered from cancer.
Yeah, you probably do, but I still felt like I needed to say it. Get it off my chest, you know? That way the feels don't bother me as much.
Dear sister, that you would feel any unironic emotion on my behalf is already more overwhelming than I can put into words.
No topic change. Now it looks like I'm going to be sticking around for a bit. I'll be able to help you pursue your crush, about whom you've told me very little. So now out with it. You're gonna tell me all about him, and then we're going to scheme. I know you like scheming. Yeah, that's true. Well, here's the thing about my crush.
The following Wednesday. Totally talking about Yuri, by the way.
Hey everyone.
Aren't we going to wait for Miss Ida? She technically has to do a little okay, I showed up and supervised appearance, right?
About that, Natsuki, about that. You know, that same instant where, you know, in that very same moment that your sister miraculously recovered from cancer, yeah, in that very same moment, Miss Ida, kinda committed self-yeet. So,
About that, before we get started, remember last week when we made Miss Ida the club president and nothing happened?
Yup.
So I figured out why nothing happened. She wasn't enrolled as a student here, and under the school bylaws, only enrolled students can hold offices in student-run clubs.
Guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I remember telling her that, or at least that we couldn't really show her what was weird about our world unless she was an enrolled student. I guess she had prepared for that by signing up for adult classes here, and that technically counts as being enrolled. So why didn't anything happen when we made her club president? Well, it turns out she hadn't signed the paperwork, and she signed it last Wednesday night, at about the time that Ryuki's heart stopped.
Ryuki's heart stopped?
Yeah, just for a second. It was really scary when it happened. The doctors were working on her for a long time, but when they came out, they were like, yo, not only is her heart still beating, but her cancer's all gone just like that.
Oh, strange. Is nobody seeing the obvious connection here? For the greater good. Like, come on, Yuri, you're smart. And even for Natsuki, like, I know Natsuki has undergone a lot of trauma, but still. She definitely should have seen the obvious connection, especially now looking back on it.
Oh, strange.
Yeah. But I'm not complaining.
Indeed.
Anyway, at the same time, Sayori and MC were locked in the equipment room, and you're sitting down to write something or other, I don't know what. But when she signed it, she became club president.
So isn't she president right now? Or is she?
No, she isn't. It broke the game when she became president. Pretty badly, actually. Things were frozen as they were, and only I could do anything due to the whole thing where I am distributed through the file structure. But for a while I was pretty worried. As long as she was president, everything was messed up and broken. The whole world.bat system was non-operable. It was just frozen environments, and Miss Ida. She didn't really understand what was going on at first, but Code helped her figure it out.
So what happened? How did she fix it?
Well, it turns out that there was only one way to fix it, and that was by deleting herself from the game. How could you do that without a CHR, without a character file? By telling the game to delete exact instances of whatever the club president variable was set to. Anyway, she did it. Really quickly too, and cheerfully, no hesitation. She basically said it was a real no-brainer that her life was worth less than everyone else's, and especially her students' lives. Especially when she caused the problem in the first place with her curiosity, as she put it.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
It really does.
Man, I'm glad we're back and okay, I guess. But it just seems like a real bummer. I was just getting used to her too. She was so nice.
It's kind of upsetting that she's just gone. It's like she's dead.
She is dead in every way that matters.
That's terrible. There's nothing we can do. There is something we can do. So when she deleted herself, she left a hole in the simulation's code, kind of.
Monica, do you think either we have to find backup data and copy-paste it in there, or if there isn't any, Monica has to try to precisely replicate the code that was in that gap. Not sure how she pulled that off, but I think the way easier solution is just see if there's any backup data.
It was kind of hard to understand at first. I actually spent around a week with the simulation paused trying to figure it out, but I finally figured it out. So I know a lot better how people in a simulation without CHR files are simulated now. Incidentally, Natsuki, I should probably mention, the reason your sister suddenly got better was, me modifying some variables in her after figuring out the components of a simulated person. Sorry for tampering like that, I know I probably shouldn't have messed with the game stuff again. It's okay if you're mad. I just couldn't bear it. I felt like I had to do something, and I know that it's kind of like what I did before, but only...
Monica, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Please don't apologize. Having my sister back more than makes up for anything you ever did to me, okay? I love you, Monica. Thank you.
Well, that wasn't the reaction I expected.
It's the reaction you deserve, Monica. You did a lot of hard work to help her, and we all appreciate that, not just her.
Thanks. Back to Miss Ida, you said we could do something about her. I did.
Can we give her a character file of her own?
I wouldn't know where to begin doing that.
Okay, so it wasn't, so she didn't give, Fuyuki a CHR file. I was mistaken there. I'm holding stream hostage now. How dare you, Clinic? Also, hi, but how dare you? This is my stream. You can't take control over it. I refuse to let that happen.
I wouldn't even know where to begin with doing that.
So I have to just progress. I have to pretend I'm not being held hostage, and that way you aren't held hostage. If you're ever held hostage, just get up and walk out. What are they gonna do? Kill you? Oh, wait. The second season of Doki Doki Club Meetings is pretty hype. I mean, one of the teachers just got deleted, which is yikes. But we're about to solve the problem. So, yeah, time to fix this problem somehow. And again, I think it's weird that even though she got deleted, the characters can still address her. Normally the game prevents that kind of stuff.
How the game uses and reads character files to give us sentience is way beyond me. I'm not sure anyone understands how that works. Still though, I want to show you guys something. It might help you start to appreciate what she did for us. Come on out of the fountain courtyard. Come on out to the fountain courtyard.
So what is this exactly?
You'll see. Did you make her a memorial statue? No, you'll see.
What is it?
You'll see.
Oh crap, we got a CG as well.
Hi guys.
I guess she already... Monica, how did you fix that so quickly? You just said there's something we can do, as in we can do later, but I guess you already completely fixed it? Seriously, that is way to be quick about it.
Miss Ida?
Natsuki, Sayori, and MC rush up to hug Miss Ida.
I thought we were going to be gone forever. Not quite.
We're really glad you're back.
I can see that. Monica, come hug Miss Ida. I already hugged her, Sayori. You knew she was here? Of course I did. I brought her back with Yuri's help.
Wow. Yuri, right, because Yuri was already in the know, right? They talked about that. But wow. Both of them being in the know ahead of time, huh?
Well, I'm glad you're back.
You definitely look like it.
Shut up.
Nice to see the fruits of our labor, right, Yuri? Yuri?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful to have her here. Although from our perspective, she wasn't really gone, you know.
I know. Still, though...
Wow, Yuri really played along. She even said she is dead in every way that matters. Yuri really played along there, huh? Damn.
Still, though... Okay, enough. You guys are going to smother me.
So what? Do you finally know everything now?
Yep, more or less. You guys weren't kidding. It's a hell of a trip.
It really is.
Poor Natsuki. The whole thing has been really hard on you, hasn't it?
So wait, do you know everything? Not just like the nature of reality and stuff, but the whole story?
The whole story.
Every bit of it. Although even before, it wasn't too hard to see that something was bothering you beyond just your family issues, Natsuki. Remember? I think it was me noticing something was up with you that led me down this rabbit hole in the first place.
Oh yeah, huh. Sorry about that.
Don't apologize. I mean, don't get me wrong. Adjusting to, the real state of things will take some time. But I'm glad I did it, after all. I did it so I could help you with whatever weird thing you were dealing with. And now maybe I can.
So, question. When you say you know the whole story, you know everything that's happened since the original game and now.
Well, not everything. I'd say I know everything from the original game, as you call it, and a few things since then. But maybe especially relevant to your question. I do know exactly what each of you were doing when the game froze because of me.
I see. Damn.
Yep. And on school property, no less. How dare you? How such bad students. So indecent. How dare you do this on school property? Even me. Even you. You saw what I was writing. Yes, and I saw what you were... You saw that I was writing. Yes, and I saw what you were writing.
Kinky Mizina. Oh no.
Did you see the finished product? I'm afraid I did. Don't worry, Yuri, I'm not going to tell anyone. Unless you want me to, of course. No, thank you.
I'm just glad that everyone's here and okay. Also all that ends well, I suppose. What do you want to do now? Is anyone actually going to that dance that MC and Sayori were setting up for?
No, but I was going to the basketball game that's happening right before it.
Ah. Well, for now, why don't we have the club? And Miss Ida can be part of the whole thing this time.
Ah, yes. So she's gonna be a staple in Season 3, I imagine, then?
It's good to be back here. What do you guys want to do first? Poems? I heard Sayori still has to do her mod, too.
Well, with everything that happened last week, I didn't really assign poems. I still haven't finished my mod. It's a little more complicated than my mod from last semester.
Goodness, that's right. This has been going on for well over a school year for you, hasn't it?
Longer for me. But anyway, why don't we take time to write some poems? What do you guys want to write about? Do you want to write one today, Miss Ida?
Oh, I'm not sure I'm in any mind to write poetry just now. Still trying to process all of this.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
How about a haiku again, since we have to write them right now? That was a lot of fun last time.
Yeah, good idea.
Alright, haiku it is then. Write them about whatever you want, okay?
The club settles in and starts writing.
Incredible! They've been dealing with this for so long that it's normal to them. I think I understand now how they were using the club to cope. It gives them a sense of normalcy, something familiar and structured with people they love and trust. I'm not really a part of that though, am I? I just barged on in uninvited. Not really knowing what I was getting into, just like always. Hey guys, before you get to writing, so obviously I'm in the know now, but I still don't mind heading out and leaving you guys to do your own thing if you want.
Oh no, omnipotent teacher. She was only omnipotent for like a while and the entire world was kind of stopped during it, so you know.
I know I'm not really one of the group like you guys are. Don't want to bring anyone down.
None of that.
Yeah, you're totally part of the group. Especially after you deleted yourself to save us. You shouldn't minimize something like that.
So don't let us hear any more of that freaky self-doubt you have. It's weird for a grown-up to have that.
I can assure you that it isn't.
Do you need another hug? We could do another big hug.
No, I'm fine. I just wanted to make sure. You all are so kind and open. I just didn't want to ruin your fun.
Well, you're not. You're very welcome here with us. Now, if you don't mind, we have poems to write.
Rosita smiles happily to herself.
Alright, everyone done? Who wants to...
Everything alright?
Yeah, I'm just realizing that I now perceive myself as speaking in English.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of realizations like that coming. Just take deep breaths and keep going, it's my advice.
Alright then, who wants to go first? Oh, I'll go. Yuri, I get the sense that you go first a lot.
She's proud of her poetry. For good reason.
My post called Behind the Sun.
Behind the sun. I flip the light in dark. Only then you see the shadows cast by the sun itself.
Ooh, pretty. I really get it though. Like, how can the sun even cast a shadow? I mean, I guess if something even brighter than the sun were behind it, it might cast a shadow. But even then, wouldn't there just be a lot of light?
It's okay, Sayori, it's not meant to be taken very literally. I'm not even sure it's a metaphor for anything. I just thought it was a thought-provoking concept.
It's definitely thought-provoking, kind of the same way an Escher painting is. It's like a contradiction. Yeah, exactly. It's like a little puzzle that your brain can't quite solve, and with really lovely imagery. As usual for a Yuri poem.
Thank you, Monica.
Of course.
Natsuki, what do you think?
It was okay, I guess. A lot of fancy stuff about the poem is kind of about nothing. Just not the kind of thing I can get down with.
Oh, I see.
Does every poem have to be about something? I mean, if a thing is just pretty by itself, that's worth something, right? Even if a poem has no other meaning, but just sounds nice, isn't that a good thing? Meh.
Meh. You go then.
I will.
No repeats. Castle in the sky. Where do you go when you die? Hope it's something new.
Again so direct. With a rather childlike metaphor at the beginning as well. Never change, Natsuki.
What is that supposed to mean? Are you just mad because I didn't have glowing praise for your poem?
Oh boy, here we go.
No, I would never be so petty.
That's totally what it is. You wanted to praise me, and now you're lashing out because you didn't get it. Now who's a tsundere?
Are they always like this?
Basically, yeah.
Goodness, you are irritating today.
Back me up on this, MC. She's totally projecting, right?
Oh, this is exactly like the fight initially. And of course they're turning to MC to resolve it, as always. Whoa, no way, I'm not dumb enough to get into the middle of this. Not again, my friends. Not again.
Exactly, he's above your petty drama, Natsuki.
That's not what I said.
So you're agreeing with her?
No.
So you agree with her?
No. Sayori, can you please help me out with this?
Of course, super handsome boyfriend.
So some things from your group dynamic don't change much, I suppose.
Clearly not. Saves me from having to intervene though, so I'm not complaining.
A few minutes later, Sayori's finishing what sounds like a long speech.
And that's why you guys are such good friends. And should act like it. And just kiss already.
Damn, Sayori ships it.
Just kidding.
We should stop arguing. I'll keep making these stupid jokes otherwise.
Just kiss.
Yes, that's probably wisest.
I'm moving on then. Why don't you go next, MC?
Yep, here's mine. Entranced. The touch grabs me, pulls. It feels like drowning, but warm. I am lost in you. I have a feeling like I know generally what he's trying to talk about here. So I won't get into it too much for his sake. For his sake. Monica coughs in surprise and takes a sip of water.
Holy shit. Pardon my French.
It's fine, it's an after-school activity, not school itself.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that ain't a sex poem. I don't know what it is.
I was just surprised by this poem a little bit. It's so carnal. Not quite the word I'd use, but something like that. MC's not a typical guy. He usually writes about pretty long-term abstract topics. But this one, woof, very sexy, very romantic.
What? You're just going to assume it's physical?
You did use words like touch and warm, MC. Makes it seem pretty physical. And you are pulled, seemingly physically as well. Drowning too is another physical sensation. Normally, one or two of these might be a metaphor, but...
But you're totally busted, MC. This is a sexy poem. Now there's something wrong with that, by the looks of Sayori. You have any feedback on your boy Sayo?
No? Well, why don't you save him from further embarrassment by presenting your poem then? Okay.
The Fool. Where do I go now? I had been following roads. Now just open fields. Also, Sparkling M, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? What were you playing? What are you playing? I hope whatever it was you were having a blast. But welcome, Raiders. We are currently playing a blind playthrough of Doki Doki Club Meetings, which is a very, 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 very well-made DDLC mod. It's episodic, also not fired. Hi, hello. It's an episodic mod. We are currently playing the final episode of Season 2. And so far, I'm having a really fun time with it. But yeah, welcome everyone. Oh, I really like this one. Even aside from just being supportive, I really do love this one especially.
I'm really glad, MC. Why this one in particular?
Just something about the feeling it expresses, I guess. It totally gets the whole thing about having to make way more choices than you used to as you get older.
Actually, it's about what to do with my mind, I guess, now that my depression isn't quite as heavy as it used to be. But your interpretation is a lot more generally useful, probably. I didn't really get the name of the poem. Why is it called The Fool?
I believe it might be a reference to the tarot card of the same name.
But yeah, Killua Zoldik? Welcome! Welcome, Killua! Actually, I haven't seen you in a while, I think. I recognize your name, but I do recognize it as one I haven't seen in a bit. Welcome back, in that case. Hi.
A card reference, a sense of naive wonder that there are choices available at the beginning of a road.
Yep, that was it! Oh, of course. I'm surprised you know about terror stuff, Sayori. Or think it's valid. Well, I don't know if I think it's valid, but they're interesting symbols. Well, I sense Yuri's doing in this. Title aside, I think the poem is very strong, Sayori. It gets a lot across in 3 lines. Just me left to go, I think. Let's finish off these poems.
Self-respect. Just a house is much, if the person living there once lost a kingdom.
Huh. I thought I understood what is going on with this one, but on second reading it seems it means the opposite of what I thought it meant. Wouldn't someone who had lost a whole kingdom and knew what it was like be less content with just a simple house?
Maybe if you focus on what they had, it doesn't seem so weird if you focus on what they've lost. Then it starts to make more sense.
I think I get it. How are you? I'm doing well. How about you? Hope you're well as well. Hope you're doing well as well. Generally, I am so excited about, you know, being able to play DDLC. Also, I think this is the first DDLC stream in a while where I've not been dying during it. So that is nice. Because recently I've gotten into a habit of like, whenever I was doing a DDLC stream, it would only take a while until I was just like, yep, no, this is it, I'm dying. Yeah, for some reason, recently it happened a lot that during streams I sometimes get a little bit of a stuffy nose, but it's only during DDLC. So much for dying. Jesus Christ, how do you always save up so much? How do you always save up so many of them? They're fixed. It wasn't the kind of dying I was talking about, but now I'm dying another way. What I was trying to say is, sometimes I get a stuffy nose during streams, but it's during the DLC it has been consistent that always in the later half of the stream, my nose would get so incredibly plugged up that I'd have to mute myself just to die for a little bit. and then continue. That has happened through the past few DDLC streams consistently, and this is the first time in a while it hasn't happened. Maybe it's because I went, maybe my female prowess in the beginning has boosted my health today. Who knows? But your nose just gave up. That could also be it. I think I get it. Like, a loss of that nature is super devastating, right?
Right. It might be so huge that it feels like you've been left with nothing. And then you might have much greater appreciation that you formerly would have for just simple security.
Yeah, I'd say you guys get it. I'm really lucky to have such a great group of friends. Alright, and with that, I think we're ready to start with emails for today. Emails? Ah, right, you wouldn't have known before. Every week we take some time to answer questions from the real world. Wait, questions from the real world? Do a lot of people play this game? Millions of people played the original, the base game, as we say. As for this particular world we live in, a few hundred, maybe a thousand, it's hard to tell. But we have people who like to talk to us and send in emails. And it's pretty fun to answer. It's kind of like we have a fan club. Oh, I see. Yep. We're going on a long hiatus after this week, but just like with summer vacation last year, we'll do a big mailbag cleanup before too long. So even if your email didn't make it in this episode, don't worry, we'll almost certainly get to it in time, and keep sending in new ones. We're really grateful when we get them. The email address is of course lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. So without further ado, here we go with the first one.
Hello! I'm H. Wolf. Over the past few months, I've grown quite fond of your little club. I'd love to join if I wasn't so busy. I don't think I can tell you much about what I do for a living. It would take too long to explain. But I'm big on exploring other worlds/universes and stuff. My question is for MC. Have you thought about growing out some facial hair? You'd look pretty smooth with a stash.
Hi H12, it's good to see you in the mailbag. Sorry to you and everyone who's been waiting for so long, our mailbag is very full. Anyway, you're up, MC.
Nah, facial hair weirds me out. It feels so unclean anytime I let it grow out at all. Can't imagine how the guys with beards eat and drink without being grossed out. I guess specifically Gabe can relate here, because Gabe was very adamant about removing some of that hair. This game looks like it's a cute, friendly game. Yeah, totally family friendly, isn't it? Plus, Sayori likes me clean shaven.
It's like, yeah, I do. Kissing you is really nice that way, rather than when you're all prickly. But at the same time, if you had like a full mustache and beard.
Oh, they're discussing it now, huh?
And while Sayori daydreams about that, let's bring up the next email.
Hello everyone! I just want to say, first off, thank you for reading this, and sorry if it's a bit long. I tend to go overboard sometimes. So, to start with general questions for the whole club, are any of you neurodiverse? I was recently diagnosed with autism and ADHD myself, and noticed a number of my mannerisms match up to a lot to a number of the ones you all have.
Time for one of the long multiple question emails. But the first question, real quick, is whether anyone here is neurodivergent. I'm not. My brain's weird.
I don't think that's what they mean, Sayori. Both Sayori and me are neurotypical. Same?
I don't think I have ASD, but I relate very well to the people who do. I understand their thinking. One of our teachers, Miss Hariyama, has ASD, and she said I understand each other very well, and she and I understand each other very well. But I've never been diagnosed with it, so I don't know. Maybe just slightly.
Alright, and with that, let's get to the specific questions.
Alright. To Sayori. First off, I want to say you hold a very close spot to me, and now and always. Your usual happy, carefree demeanor, always looking out for others over yourself, and deep care for everyone and everything, all remind me deeply of myself often, and you have helped me through some of my dark times, not too unlike some of what you've gone through, and I just have to say thank you. You help fill in the bit of a void I have in me from a bit of trauma I have relating to friends. In the base game, you were the lifelong friend I always wanted and never did actually have. And to see you doing better nowadays just makes my day feel better. Also, don't let MC hold Also, don't let MC hold almost burning your house down against you. It could be worse. I almost burnt mine down because I left the room and completely forgot about the water I was boiling. Thanks. ADHD. Damn. I need to get to the door. Yeah.
I'm sorry I let you down. You're nice enough not to say I did, but if you saw me as a close friend, I probably hurt you pretty bad. Hopefully I still help you a little bit now. I keep trying to be happy for you and everyone else, especially myself. Yeah, MC's usually pretty nice and doesn't bring up all the dumb stuff I do, which is a good thing because there's a lot of it. Thanks for your well wishes.
Tunatsuki, first of manga's literature, never ever let those who shan't be named convince you otherwise. It's basically like music. There are other styles and genres, but to dismiss something just because it's different than your own norm is just hypocrisy, basically. Secondly, hoo boy, the times I've clapped and said "ay" to your gaming opinions and such, like dang. You have such relatable opinions and interests to me. And a question, what is your opinion on Sonic the Hedgehog series? I remember you mentioned one of the adventure games, if memory serves. And, the soundtrack never fails to deliver. Sorry, you can't use uptime immediately after it's already been used. There's a cooldown on uptime. Sorry to say.
Let's see. My god, your opinions are just so correct. How does it feel to be so tuned into objective truth? It probably feels pretty good. I like the Sonic games okay, some of them are pretty garbage, but my favorites are the older ones, Sonic 1 to 3 and Sonic and Knuckles are all pretty good. And yeah, you're right. The soundtracks are almost invariably full of bangers. Keeping right about everything, emailer.
To Yuri, while I may not relate to you as much on things as Natsuki or Sayori, I do share the desire to be more self-kept and isolated. The presence of other people, especially those I don't know, just drives my anxiety through the roof. I just want to ask, what sort of things do you do to cope with being in a social situation that you have to be in with a large number of people you're uncomfortable with? Anyway, I hope you didn't mind my questions, and you continue to do well, assuming you are doing well. Hopefully you are. The Google file is full. Can't add anything without praying for more data. Did finish shooting all default CodeErr files. Ooh, okay, I see.
It's quite alright that you don't relate to me on as many things. It sounds like in general we may be somewhat similar, just with different interests. As to what I do to cope, one thing that helps is knowing that you can always stop and leave if you want. Even if you never use that power, just knowing you have it is very strengthening. So, reminding yourself of that, or having someone else remind you is very helpful. If it truly is something you can't walk out of, even to take a break, try to keep the end in sight and in mind. Think about all the things you can do and how nice it will feel once you get away. Also, this doesn't happen that often, but sometimes with rare people, they can provide you a little bubble of safety. They might be able to talk to you and take your focus entirely away from the group. Then it feels like you're just alone with one person, which is much more manageable. Or at least it gives you a little break from the huge sea of people. Anyway, I hope that helps.
Secret is first. The secret of being self-aware, the secret of being in a video game, the secret of the entire world being basically a simulation. Seems like everything worked out. It did kind of end up working out. I definitely would have been hesitant. But yeah, it definitely was a big risk. I mean, she almost died because of it. She almost died because of it, so yeah. It do be weird. But yeah, everything did kind of work out. She did die, but they did bring her back. What kind of t-shirt I make? Green chai or apple cinnamon? If you're asking me, I'd say apple cinnamon sounds like the pick I would go for. Like if I had to choose one of those three, I would go for apple cinnamon, probably. But that is my personal taste. I don't know about you. Ida Afton? No! Imagine if she was an Afton, though. Alright, anyway, to Monica. Maybe one day, the ultimate mix. Firstly, I know you've heard this from other people, but I do forgive you for what you did in the past. While it may have been downright despicable what you did, you aren't trying to justify your actions like some might do, or at least trying to justify them as having been the correct course of action. You spent every day since trying to move on and better yourself from that, and I commend you for it. And your confidence you constantly have toward most, if not everything, feels like I look up to that and wish I had that much confidence in what I do some days. And while I don't share the romantic love you have towards me, the player, I do have a deep care for you and the other girls, and wish you all nothing but the best. Please continue to take care of them and yourself. The world is surely a messed up place, no matter the reality. True, very true. What is the story of DDLC DLC? If you mean DDLC DLC as in DDLC Plus, it's just prequel stuff, so stuff leading up to the original game. If you mean this mod, Monica restored the game after the original game ended, you know, where everything gets deleted. She restored everything, brought every character back, told them all about what happened, and now they're holding regular meetings, just regular stuff, sharing poems, spending free time, and answering emails. So yeah. So she kills all the girls and... yeah, they said DDLC, DDC DLC. I thought it said DDLC DLC. What do you mean DDC DLC? No, now I don't know what those abbreviations are for. DLC I can imagine, but DDC? I'm guessing that was just supposed to say DDLC. It's late, that makes sense. Typo probably, typos happen.
Thanks, Clom. I can promise you I'll do my best. And thanks for the email as a whole as well.
Anyway, sorry for such a mouthful. Had a lot to say and suck at getting my words out more clearly.
Sans is Vice Commander of the Liberation Souls. Not that I ever knew that he had any interest in liberation. In fact, I'm over 9,000% sure he did it because it would funny and be chaotic to help start liberating.
What?
Since he was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the liberation, he inherited the title Vice Commander. But my interest in liberation is guaranteed to be even less than zero. Because I am more about.
Because you are more about. Yes, of course. Anyway, Surface of Mouthful had a mouth clearly clomp. P.S. Natsuki, I've been meaning to make the cookies from your mod. They look and sound abso-fucking-lutely delicious.
Make the cookies?
Next email.
Hi everyone, by the way. You were all gorgeous in Yukata. My question is for Yuri. Have you played the mod Doki Doki Storm? And if you did, what do you think about it? I think it's my new favorite mod. Sorry for my English. Best wishes, Tazzy.
Oh, yes, I have played it indeed. I thought it was very, very good. The ending sure was interesting, huh?
Yes, indeed. Also, damn! Tormuse's mod's getting 2 call-outs in this series. Tormuse getting called out in this mod series twice. And he absolutely deserves it. Like, his mods are definitely really, really good. But yeah.
The ending sure was interesting, huh? But through the whole mod, I thought the writing was very strong. I very much recommend it if you're into the DLC mods. Thank you for the compliments about our Yukata. Your English is almost perfect. Just remember that it's as an apostrophe if what you mean it is. Other than that, there's nothing in it that would make me think you're not a native English speaker. Honestly, it seems like a lot of native English speakers mess up that apostrophe anyway. Thanks for emailing, Tazzy.
We took a look at the image you made. Damn it! Why are you blocking the text? Hey Monica, this message is primarily for Sayori, but I suppose it can go for MC2 since he knew Sayori when she was younger. Hello all, recently I have been thinking about what some of the club looked like when they were younger, since we don't have any pictures of you guys when you were younger. I took it upon myself to recreate what I think you'd look like. To start, I recreated Sayori. I'd love if you could take a look. Let me know what you think. Thanks, Fred. We took a look at the image you made. For copyright reasons, we probably can't show it, but Sayori's hair was never that long. Her hair right now is about as long as it's ever been. One time when she was little, she literally got a bowl cut. She looked super silly.
You had silly haircuts when you were little too, you know.
That's true. Anyway, in Sayori's case, Fred, Sayori looked like a very cute, slightly more pudgy version of herself. When she grew up, she got all lithe. Anyway, before I sound any more creepy, let's get to the next email. Hey, all of you are awesome Literature Club members. I only discovered the base game recently. I've been pretty hooked on it since, mostly as you all are such cool individuals. Had a couple of questions and comments for you, divided by specific characters, but not really, like private and secret stuff. I'm sorry if this is long. Wait, was that just ...
Ooh, another long one, here we go.
For Yuri. I really enjoyed seeing the aquarium with you. I love going to aquariums and places like that. I figure if you and I were in the same world, it'd be amazing to do things like that with you more often. You'll probably find this really awkward, but I really like you because you have a ridiculous amount of things in common. If we could interact in a shared universe, I think we'd probably be pretty good friends at least.
Oh, I'm glad you think so, emailer, and I agree. Oh, obviously we cannot do so, but I am lucky enough to have people here with interests pretty close to mine, with whom I can share such things. But I'm really glad you got to join me too. You should try to find people in your reality to share those experiences with too. Although judging from the rest of the email you already have, after all there's nothing stopping you from enjoying your time with both me and them.
For Sayori. I myself had a chronic depression for most of my life now. Took a long time, but I did eventually start taking medicine and having therapy for it. However, I was only able to even get to those steps with massive amounts of support and encouragement from my loved ones. I think the hardest thing is that I know my depression won't ever go away. It's sort of something I'll have all my life. And while some days might be better than others, I guess you could say there'll always be at least some rain clouds somewhere. But I don't want to say this to make it seem fruitless or anything. As I said, having friends and people who love me prevents those rain clouds from covering my whole sky. Maybe one day you'll be lucky enough to also have things like therapy or medication, but the most important step is love and friendship. Yeah, no, she already is going through that stuff.
Yeah, I did get the therapist and medication after all. I'm sorry to hear you have depression too. I find that you're totally right about it always being there. It also gets really confusing. It can be hard to tell depression apart from healthy self-doubt sometimes, but I'm working on it. It sounds like you are too.
24-hour stream when? Not today, my friend, not today. But damn, we are definitely going past 4 hours, I can tell you that much. For Monica, so of course, I love you too, but when I first met you, I already was married and even have a daughter. And I still really love my wife. We are in an open relationship, but like, if that's not your thing, I completely understand. Either way, I gotta be honest about that with you, because it'd be unethical not to tell you. I know things with Escape Plan 2.exe kind of went really badly, but as mentioned to Sayori, as someone with chronic depression, I get it. Part of the reason I haven't committed suicide myself, at least when things were at their worst, is I know how many people I would hurt, and I have definitely wished I could sort of unexist myself without hurting anyone. I obviously don't want you or Sayori to try such a thing again, but I guess I can empathize with why you considered it.
In an open relationship, eh? There I see no problems whatsoever. Does your wife also play DDLC? Kidding, mostly. I'm glad you can empathize, but yeah, just like you said, that kind of thing is best not even considered. Stay healthy, okay? Be there for your wife and your daughter, and me.
For MC, when I first met you as more than just an avatar, for me it was a little weird. but thinking about it, even in the base game, if I think about it, most of the thoughts and such were actually yours. I just got to pick from a few pre-selected options. Oh, and made you pick random words to impress people. Glad you've actually started writing real poems. What did that even look like for everyone else? Did they just see a bunch of random words on a page? A lot of stuff you said slash did slash thought. I wouldn't have, so I guess it makes sense that you're your own character. I'm glad you and Sayori got together, and you really seem to be exactly the kind of person someone with depression needs in their life. So just keep being you. Close ingredients. Wow. Wow. You had to, huh? My turn looks like. I've talked to the girls a few times about that. Apparently to them it's the same thing it was to me, which is that we knew it made sense at the time, but now that we think about it, it seems like nonsense. So yeah, I'm glad to be writing real poems now too. And yeah, I'm doing my best for Sayori. But more important than that, she's doing her best too. She's the best girlfriend anyone could ask for. She does much more for me than I do for her.
That's not true.
Oh my god, they're so cute. I can't stand it. Let's get to my part of this email.
For Natsuki. Don't want to leave you out, even though I am a little scared of you, but getting to know you on your path and your stuff since then has made you a little less scary. I think of all the characters, you get the most wide range of interpretation in all mods. Which interpretation do you really wish people would stop making? What?
You should not find me less scary. I would prefer it if you found me as scary as however you originally did. I do kind of get written lots of different ways, don't I? Sometimes I'm an idiot Tsundere with no motivation, sometimes I'm a sweet, fragile angel. The one that's most annoying is probably just the constant rage machine. Sometimes they write in a justification for it, but really, I'm not that weird and angry. I honestly try not to be angry that much at all. It's just sometimes I get angrier than these super chill people, so I look bad by comparison. So yeah, that kind of characterization.
For everyone, what is it like knowing there's a person out there who created the game you all first were in, and which all the mods are based on? In my reality, we don't know for sure if anyone created us. But you definitely know you have someone who created you. Is that something you ever think about? Also, if there was a way to come to my reality, would any of you do it? I know Monica would, unless what I said above really put her off. And Natsuki mentioned if she had a wish, she would wish for that. Thought I'd ask in case something I ever discovered how to do it one day, like downloading consciousness into an artificial body or something. Hope you're all keeping well, and again, I'm really sorry for how long this is hard. P.S. If y'all think it's weird I played a dating sim game while I'm married, I did know already it was actually a horror game under the guise of relationship sim when I decided to play it the first time, so yeah.
Let's see this for everyone. Yeah, I think I've previously given my thoughts about Dan. I think I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad we exist and thankful to him for that. But I also wish he had written us a nicer life to start with.
Oh, I would say that opinion is accurate.
Honestly, I would come to your reality if I could.
Same.
Oh, I definitely would as well.
I would, only if Sayori did too.
I feel the same way! And finally, I for one don't think it's weird to play a dating sim game if you're married. It's just a game after all, but it sounds like you knew it wasn't really a dating sim going in. Anyway, thanks for the email and be well.
Ooh.
Another email from Ink Demon.
Alright, let's see what Ink Demon's got. Sayori, I just want to let you know that I'm so proud of you for seeing a therapist. I am also sure that the other club members and other players feel the same way. Keep it up. Natsuki. So, would it be rude to ask if, what your sister's name is? Just curious, seeing as you apparently have her name Gorl on your phone. See you soon, Natsuki Salvado. We know her name, it's Fuyuki. Yuri, I just have to say it blatantly. I am almost certain every player is going to ship you with Natsuki after what has happened recently, and I am not just saying this without proof. Natsuki specifically went to the roof to talk to you, we saw the whole conversation, and at this point, you guys have a little too much playful banter. If what we heard before Monica stopped you guys' argument. I'm just saying, if you guys really don't want to be shipped, then you need to stop making it too easy for me and other players. However you guys continue, I may need to get Monica to initiate the plan involving balloons and syrup from Season 1 to get you guys together. Monica, I figure that I should let you know that I, or we, other players, did see you struggling to get through all that paperwork and just wanted to let you know I would have loved to help you. See you next week, Moni, best girl. That should be all for this week. Until next week.
Looks like these can mostly be answered quickly, so let's go through. Thank you, Ink Demon. I'm glad too that I'm seeing a therapist. Or at least I am now. There was a while when I was kind of scared of it. But yeah, I'm doing good.
Yes, this must be an older email.
Yeah, we were behind on our queue.
Well, Ink Demon, as you no doubt have noticed, my sister's name is Fuyuki. I have her name as Girl on the phone because when she was transitioning, it was easy to forget. It was really important to me that I remember. So that kind of helped. Also, my last name is not Salvato. I'm not related to Dan despite being created by him. Plus, that name just sounds so weird on any of us.
No comment.
Damn, okay.
Thanks for appreciating me, Ink Demon. We hope to hear from you again soon.
What school subjects are you taking? Are the concepts the same in your world as it is in ours? What time do you aim to go to sleep on school days? Hopefully no one has my sleep schedule, it's pretty bad. Shouldn't see... That sounds dumb.
Let's see, the semester's changing and we've all been through all these subjects a bunch of times. Right now I know MC and Natsuki have civics.
Yeah, our schedules are actually identical. Civics, bio, Japanese history, Japanese, and geography.
Yeah, I have English, French, literature, physics again, and music. Oh gosh, I have a bunch of different stuff. I don't even remember. I need my schedule.
Calm down, Sayori, it's fine.
Japanese, English, statistics, world history, and bio.
Japanese history, literature, physics, advanced calculus, and computer science.
There you have it. What time does everyone go to bed? For me, it varies a lot. I usually go to bed by 1 a.m., but sometimes I don't fall asleep until 3 or so.
It is currently 3 a.m. for me and I'm streaming. Then again, it's not during the week, so I can do whatever I want. I can do whatever I want during the week too, I just have to readjust my sleep schedule accordingly so I can fit it in with my daily schedule. 3 a.m. crew, let's go!
That's terrible, Monica. You need to go to bed earlier than that. I go to sleep at 10 usually.
Around midnight for me.
I also go to sleep around 10 or 11.
Depends, some nights at 9, but a lot of time I stay up until like 10:30.
Alright, moving along.
Wow, to think Monica was the one never looking out for her sleep schedule. I thought she would be more responsible. Never stream at 3 a.m. at night, oh no. I played the DDLC game at 3 a.m.? Turned into DDLC, oh my god, not clickbait? Really happened?
Alright, moving along.
To everyone, what are your thoughts on the notorious crimes of Smoo McGoo from a concerned citizen?
Ah yes, this meme.
Look, this isn't the interview club, although that's a great mod which you should play. But it's a good meme, solid meme. Smoo McGoo should be afforded due process and receive an appropriate sentence for his or her crimes, assuming they are proven beyond a reasonable doubt. I think that's enough on that one.
Agreed.
Hey Literature Club! My name is Nate, you guys would know me as NCP. And I've never written into anything like this before, just a couple questions for y'all. MC and Sayori, what do you two see as the perfect date? Natsuki, how is that smoking habit of yours? Have you cut back anymore since the last time someone asked? Yuri, are you getting more comfortable around everyone outside the club? You seem much more outspoken around your friends, which is a huge improvement. But how about the others? Monica, my favorite, I don't actually have a question for you, but I do want to let you know I just got an official plushie of you, and it's sitting beside me right now. Not as a bribe or anything, but my birthday is in a few days, and getting a live response back would be the best birthday gift ever. Bye!
Ooh, good question. MC and Sayori start us off. I really have an idea of a perfect date. A date with MC is the perfect date.
Oh my god, barf.
It's true though. That said, the places we've gone so far, I like the classic dates the best. The things where we go out to restaurants and stuff. Those are really nice.
I really like our quiet night dates, where we settle in on a couch, under a blanket, and watch something together. It's a really amazing feeling, you know? Nothing gets more cozy. To be so settled in, right next to the person you love so much, it's nice.
Let's see. Have I cut back any more since last time I was asked? Nah. But I have cut back a lot in general. I've actually managed to get it down to 1 cig a day. Very rarely 2. But that's a big step forward for me.
It is, Natsuki, and I'm all very proud of you. I especially am. Trust me, you feel so much better when you quit.
Wow, first time Miss Ida said something during this email. She's been staying very quiet, probably because she's not sure how much she should be involved in this. I mean, it's fair. It is very fair. MC's a fan of Netflix and chill. Apparently he be. Except he's got no chill. As we know from what happened earlier. Then again, I think Sayori was definitely leading that situation, right? I think Sayori was definitely the one in charge when that happened. Anyway,
I'm trying, Miss Ida.
Not much, no, I still get pretty nervous, but I'm very comfortable now around my friends, and around all of you in the real world, strangely enough. I'll get to being comfortable with strangers someday, perhaps.
Thanks for the email. May my plushie watch over you and keep you safe. You probably answered this one, this too late for your birthday, but happy belated birthday. Next email.
I'd like all y'all to answer the questions if that's alright. Do y'all have any questions about the real world? Like, do you ever wonder what's different between your world and ours? Sorry, that's kind of a stupid question though. And what was your favorite thing y'all did over the summer break? Also, what's all y'all's favorite snack foods? I'm really happy to see you guys again after the break. Been looking forward to when you all come back since the summer Minnesota. Corner 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I think we all mostly know what the differences are between your world and ours. Your world and ours. We've experienced what it's like to have that awful, hollow, unreal feeling. And we have your internet. As for your happier questions, my personal favorite snack food is probably cheese. I like really sharp cheddar cheese. I would definitely have to say that our trip to the water park aquarium was my favorite thing about break. What about you guys? I like looking at the jellyfish with MC. I don't know what my favorite snack food is my favorite. There are so many. Jelly beans?
Did you just say jelly beans because you had just said jellyfish?
Yes.
I really like jerky as a snack food, but it's expensive. And my favorite part of the summer was also walking around the actual aquarium with Sayori, learning about fish. That was a lot of fun.
Though I loved my visit to the aquarium, my favorite part of the summer was finishing a really interesting book all in one day. It was about a remarkable woman named Henrietta Lacks. The book is called The Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks, and I strongly recommend it. She is, in one sense, literally immortal. Snack foods, I guess I don't really have a strong preference about those. I will say cheese just as Monica did.
5 AM survival! Don't worry, we'll get there, we are almost at the end. I think, we're already at emails, which is the ending part, and we've already had quite a few emails. There's probably gonna be what, 1 or 2 more maybe? Probably?
I like my bit of fungal cheese though, like blue cheese. Or creamy ones like brie.
I think my favorite part of the summer was my epic truth or dare battle against MC. That was fantastic.
Only 9 PM for you. Well, again, I stream at a reasonable time. Just not reasonable for the people living anywhere near my time zone. Gotta go, bye. Alright, Schmidt, see you around, and thanks for sticking around. Go get some sleep. You need it. You deserve it.
That was fantastic. And we have one of your suggestions to thank for that, so thanks, person who suggested that. Snack-wise, there are a lot of choices, but you can't go wrong with good old-fashioned potato chips.
Useful for NA, certainly.
Interesting answers, everyone. We see that you want to have a go. Did everyone get to know you a bit?
Sure, I'll give it a whirl. I didn't actually do much this summer. I mostly just lazed around my house doing nothing. I do have a little garden at my home. I worked a lot on that.
I saw when you visited. It's very nice.
Thank you. As for snack food, I'm kind of a candy addict, I guess. Try not to eat too much, but I'm always nibbling at small candies.
Sounds like you have another taker for the snack basket.
Probably.
Alright, moving along. We're doing a lot today. Yeah, like I said, we have so many in the backlog to get through.
What is your favorite thing to bake? I've always enjoyed making fresh chocolate chip cookies. They've been my favorite ever since I was a kid. Oh, and if it's okay to ask, do you do any other baking, cooking besides baking? Not sure if this was asked yet. I don't have the best memory around past emails.
This one's for Natsuki.
My favorite thing, huh? Cupcakes are probably my signature dish at this point, huh? They're pretty fun to bake. But my absolute favorite are cookies. They're way lower maintenance, plus you can eat them while they're still hot, and that's amazing. So yeah, good cookies is my favorite thing to bake, nice and easy.
Oh boy.
This one has a bunch of questions for me.
Alright, hi Monica. I just want to start off by saying I love and adore you so much. I know you don't like the best girl label, so I'll just say that you're my best girl. I love you so much that I was helping out as a team member on a mod that starred you, which unfortunately got cancelled for terrible reasons. I can't even mention the name of the mod because of the terrible circumstances surrounding its cancellation. Anyway, I had a few questions for you, Monica. 1. There's a lot of merchandise of you that's available for purchases in my world, plushies, keychains, posters, stickers, etc. How do you feel about that? I have a lot of this stuff and it personally makes me very happy to have it all. 2. How do you feel about mods that portray you in a negative light? Example, Fallen Angel. Or do terrible things to you? Example, Amorfati? I despise mods like those and they get immediately deinstalled from my computer. 3. If you could meet any version of yourself from any mod, which one would you want to meet and why? Or would you even want to do that, or would you even want to do that for that matter? Anyway, that's all from me. Keep staying sweet, Monica, and know that I will always love and care about you. Michael.
I think it's great that there's merch of us. The people who made us really deserve the support, and I'm glad you're providing it to them. Some of the merch reminds me of the trouble we had, but for the most part it's just really cute stuff that seems great. So, for the me being evil or being hurt in mods thing, I don't feel as strongly about it as you do. Some mods do need a villain, and I'm the obvious choice. It is important that I be written believably still, though with understandable motivations. But in general I would say that it doesn't bother me that much. It's stories after all. Amorfati was a little out there, but that's how it chose to make its point, and I get it. So again, no biggie. Let's see, on to your last question. If I could meet any other version of myself, I'd probably want to go back and meet myself in the base game in Act 1, because I feel like she'd be comforted hearing from me. Maybe I could help her understand a better way than the one she chose. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Thanks for being such a sweetie, Michael. I care about you too, lots. Let's see the next one.
Thanks for the hydrate. That is actually really handy. I needed that. Gotta appreciate chat looking out for me. Because I sure as hell don't.
Oop, another long one with multiple questions.
Oh boy, here we go. Hey everyone, I have a question for all of you guys. Hopefully this goes well. For Monica, how long did it take for you to code? You are legit so good at it. Do you know that there is an actual plush made that looks exactly like you? She knows. Even after all the things you did, you're still the best. That's the questions I have for you. You seem to be struggling. I mean, again, this is probably the longest CDLC stream I've done so far, right? And we're still going.
Let's make this...
Oh, okay. Here we go. So we're slowly starting to wrap it up here.
Let's make this the last one then. We've been spending a long time on this. Alright, let's see. I still don't really feel like I know. but subjectively it feels like I've spent not quite a couple of years at this point, counting all the time I spent in a timeless void. Not that that makes any sense. Yes, I did know about the plushie. I wouldn't say it looks exactly like me, but close enough. Thanks for your kindness, I'll switch over to the next person.
For Yuri, how many knives do you have? How does it feel to be the tallest girl in the club? How do you feel about the fan art that is made of you? Do you like the look of blood? You're awesome. That's all the questions I have for you. Sorry, but I just love everything about you so much.
I have a total of 92 knives. Some of them are not that notable. I have, for instance, a set of very interesting antique butter knives. If you count only serious knives, I have maybe 40 to 50 of those. Some are very interesting, like the one made custom out of a railroad spike, but I won't bore you. It feels normal to be the tallest girl. I don't really notice much. Mostly I just make use of it to make short jokes about Natsuki.
Repent!
Never. The fan art is a mixed bag. Some of it is quite wonderful, some of it is spooky and disturbing, and the rest is the kind that I will tastefully label as sadly predictable. The look of blood is an interesting question. It certainly is beautiful in the abstract, bright crimson. Of course, when you take it into account the context, it becomes more disturbing. Some might say that it makes it more beautiful, but I think that depends on exactly what the context is. Anyway, don't want to go on a long blood monologue. Overall, I think the answer would have to be yes, but not if someone's really hurt. Thank you for saying I'm awesome.
I got a new box, and a fan mod cover is getting a background. Ooh, that seems interesting. Go for it, go for it. Pop off, as always. For Sayori, 1, do you love cookies? 2, you're awesome. You always make everyone's day better. That's all the questions I have for you. Not a lot there.
Yeah, I love cookies. What do you take me for? Some kind of non-cookie lover? That would be terribly insulting. I do try to make everyone's day better. You have a wonderful day too, okay? Today too, okay?
Man, oh man, we are getting close to the end here. For Natsuki, how do you feel that you are the shortest in the club? Are cupcakes your favorite food? Manga is literature? That's all the questions I have for you.
Oh, it's fantastic being the shortest, Lena. My life is a never-ending phantasmagoria of delight as a result of it.
You used a big person word.
Honestly, I don't really care. People just like to mention it a lot, some people in particular. Cupcakes are definitely not my favorite food. They're tasty and fun to bake, but you couldn't live on them. But in terms of baked goods, they're definitely up there. And thank you, manga is literature.
For MC, how does it feel to be the only boy in the club? Do you have a crush on Sayori? That's all the questions I have for you. A crush? You're seriously asking that at this point? They have been dating for a while, and then there was the whole gym locker room thing. Like, is that question serious there? I'm guessing because of the tilde at the end it might not be a serious question, but still. Do you even have to ask? It's not that weird to be the only boy. It was a little disorienting at first.
Because you're a teenage boy with hormones.
Maybe a little. But it's more like you guys were just more sophisticated than me. And at first it felt like it was because you were girls. But really, I just learned it was because you were just more sophisticated people. Outdated, probably. This is probably a very old one, though. They have been dating for so long at this point. They've been doing that in Season 1 already. Yikes. Hopefully I'm getting closer to being on everyone else's level.
Oh, you're already there.
And yeah, obviously you could say I have a crush on Sayori.
More like you wanna crush Sayori.
What does that even mean?
Figure it out, genius.
Everyone, what the heck is Libitina? That's all I have for you for now. Anyway, keep doing literature. I might ask more questions later on. Your biggest fan, Lena. Libitina. Oh, I skipped that.
Libitina is supposed to be the underlying backstory behind DDLC. We don't We don't know anything about it. Supposedly there's some link to the book, to that one book of Yuri's, the Portrait of Markov.
Indeed, but I've never noticed anything eldritch about it.
Yeah, Lena, we don't know any more than you do, sorry.
And that's all the emails for now. Actually, wait. There was one from last week that we were saving for Natsuki. You were in the hospital at the time.
Ah, let's see it. Right, that one. Gotcha. The scariest manga I've ever read is Library Vision. I don't usually like to read horror manga, but it was really scary. Even if I don't think I'll be reading another one of those manga again. Tsunderes are a valid, if overdone, trope. The thing that people always get wrong is that no one is just a tsundere. The Tsun part has to be for a reason. Like in DDLC, it's because I was defensive about the club being my space, I guess. But you have to justify it one way or another. No one is that stupidly angry and then sweet just as an innate personality trait. There has to be a reason for it. Let's see, the cutest manga I've read, let's go with Tonikawa. It's super cute. It actually got recently turned into an anime, which I haven't watched yet. It's about a guy and a girl who decide to get married on the first day they meet after she saves his life. And then they realize that they don't really know each other, even though they're really in love, and they have to get used to living together and stuff. It's super adorable. Although weird at times, still, it's mostly super wholesome, strongly recommend.
Okay, now we're done with emails.
So, that's a real meeting of the club, huh?
Yeah, more or less. Often we share little mods of our game that we make with each other. Today was going to be Sayori's mod, but in everything we just ran out of time for it. It's not done yet anyway!
Well, I'm supposed to go help out the students who are setting up for their basketball game and the dance later. Kinda feels weird to go over there now. I think I'd much rather just go home and contemplate existence.
Boy, do I know that feeling.
Unfortunately, responsibilities are responsibilities. Why don't you guys come by, hang out a bit? I'd love to chat with you guys more about this whole thing some more this evening. If you'd like, of course. Not for me, unfortunately. I'd be terribly uncomfortable at an event like that, I think. I'm just going to stay home today. But thank you again for saving us, Miss Ida. And if you want to talk later about everything, I would be pleased to do so.
Yeah, I don't think I'll go either. I have a miraculously alive sister to hang out with.
Oh, perfectly understandable. I'll see you two soon then.
Cool. What's that look? What was that look?
What about you guys?
Yeah, I'll go. There's some stuff I wanted to talk to you about anyway. Regular school stuff, not weird subordinate reality stuff.
What a relief. How about the happy couple?
I'm not sure. If Sayori...
Yeah, I'd like to go!
Well, count me in then. When does everything start?
In about 20 minutes, actually.
Oof. I don't want to eat the gymnasium scam food. You want to go find some fast food real quick, Sayori?
Yeah!
Alright, we'll see you guys there.
I have a deeper respect for you and what you've done for this club now, Monica. You've meant a lot to them.
Yeah, well, least I could do after killing them horribly. So don't go singing my praises too loudly.
It wasn't your fault though, Monica. Not at all. I think most people would react pretty similarly to the way you did.
Really? But I mean, you are willing to sacrifice yourself immediately after learning the same thing.
I had people helping me and explaining things, making sure I got through it. You didn't have any of that. You had to figure out what this all meant all alone. It must have been very scary.
Yeah, it still is.
I know. It's been really hard for you. I know you're not the type to have a big cry and let it all out, but you really deserve to allow yourself to let go of some of those feelings and move on. Starting with all this guilt you carry around and feel like you have to acknowledge all the time. But anyway, enough about that. What's the regular school thing you wanted to talk about? Tell me as we walk over there.
Well... Yay, good job, Kenzo!
Ah, Kenzo's playing, huh?
Make the buckets! That's what they're called, right?
Close enough. Meanwhile, Miss Ida continues to talk with Monica.
And so you think if I did that it would help?
I know it would. They don't really have much choice if you sign off on it. If nothing else, it would make them lose face even if they could say no. They pushed for you to be there in the first place.
I see. Well, I don't see why not. Least I can do to thank you guys.
Awesome.
Woo! Damn it.
Woo, we won! Good job, Kenzo! Go sports!
You're really getting into it there, Bun.
Yeah, a little. There's just so much energy with so many people cheering them on. It's been really fun.
It sure has been. What do you want to do after this?
Walk home together, of course, silly.
Yeah, I meant after that.
Do you think you could come over for a bit? There's something I want to talk about.
That sounded kinda ominous. It's nothing bad, is it?
No, nothing bad. Or not really bad anyway. Just more like thoughtful, I guess.
Alright, Bun, no problem. MC and Sayori are sitting on her bed.
So, this is what I wanted to ask. Does anything feel different to you now?
Now?
You know, after...
Oh! I'm Brigadanan! No, I can't say that it feels any different. I feel like I'm supposed to feel, I feel like I'm supposed to feel about things. Just the same as I did before. Like, obviously it's not exactly the same, but it's like, I learned something I already knew. Like knowing the answer to a question on a test and then getting it back marked correct. You knew the thing all along, so it's not that surprising or different when you confirm it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's basically exactly how I feel.
You don't look thrilled. Were you hoping things would be different?
Well, no, not exactly. I guess I was hoping I'd feel something new and different.
Was it like you needed to feel something different?
Maybe. I was definitely hoping for it. I guess I was hoping I'd feel more secure about us. More like it's real, and I can trust it.
I trust it.
I know you do. I just still feel an empty place inside my heart somewhere, having to do with us. I was hoping maybe it would go away.
I don't know if it will go away, but I'm sure it will get smaller and smaller with time. And with each passing thing we do together. And I'm looking forward to that.
Me too. Sorry if I seemed like I was regretting things. I'm not at all. Like, really not at all.
Yeah, me either. Sayori, I love you so much. You are the most wonderful, beautiful person in the world.
I love you too, best boyfriend ever. Yuri? Has anybody seen Yuri? Yeah, she went out for a walk a while ago, she said. She went out? For a walk? Yuri did this? I was as surprised as you are.
You know what, I don't know who these characters are, I'll just do regular voice. Gotta save my vocal cords a little bit. We've been going for almost 4.5 hours. She went off to urine outside, apparently. Did she say when she'd be back? An hour at most, she said. She just wanted to move around a little, is what she said. How odd.
What a week. I'm glad you're here, Code. I wanted to say thank you for trusting me earlier when things were broken. It's really good to know that you believe me after everything. It makes me feel a lot better about myself. You're such a wonderful person. Anyway, other than that, we're going to go on hiatus for a little while after all of that. Give everyone a chance to settle in and just do some club and school stuff without worrying whether your watchful eye is present or not. We do need a break sometimes, but don't worry, we'll be back soon enough. You know, I wouldn't leave you alone for too long. But for now, I think I'm going to start looking more into how these non-CHR file people work. And try to figure out if I can learn anything about the time loop code through that. Because to be honest with you, I'm kind of getting sick of it. See you soon, alright? Take care of yourself.
That's the end of Season 2. Thanks to everyone who played and watched this season. It's been a ton of fun making this for you. Come on, it's time to sleep, Sayori. Oh, there's more after all. Hard to do that with you constantly nuzzling me.
But you're so warm!
Well, another 5 minutes, that turns out to be an hour, wouldn't hurt. We'll be back before too long with the Season 2 collection. I am playing the Season 2 collection right now.
It'll have all the Season 2 episodes, with some new CGs, plus the collected poems and mods. Including Sayori's mod, once she actually finishes it, which we'll play next time we stream this game. Plus extra scenes and more of your emails, just like last time.
I wonder if Monica expected all this. The more I think about it, what doesn't she know or expect? Best not to fret about that, maybe. Or any of that existential stuff, not right now. What is clear is that she's been working really hard for a long time to make everything right. And she's done a very good job.
Credits due to many people, whom you can see in the credits.txt file. Is that how they want people to actually pay attention to this text here? Because I feel like maybe some people tune out once the credits and everything show up in this text box, so you just intertwine it with actual character stuff. Smart, big brain move. Also, we got a raid recommendation. I'll have to check out who that person is. So yeah. But credit is especially due this time around to the following. Suki Side on Insta for Miss Ida Sprites, Cywaves aka Artbot for the Yukata outfits and the modified Sayori bedroom, Depressed Joanna aka Statiquid for Yuki Sprites and the episode 24 CG, and Bantalope for the slow vaporwave version of Sayonara. Thanks also to Camp and Carl and Jan her composers on Twitter for the use of the MBS musical assets. And all the others who have contributed community assets with this mod and this mod ended up using. The drive file, please. Again, if anything, I'll do it after stream, because I really gotta end this stream soon-ish. Credits in the files, credits in the files, credits in the files, that's basically what they're doing. Now you have to promise me that that won't ever happen again.
I don't know if I can.
Well, that's alright. Don't forget, Monica still needs your emails at lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. There may even be a big special inter-season episode of Club Meetings dedicated to just emails. So keep them coming, and stay tuned. Season 3 will start later this year. Thank you all again for watching and playing. See you next time. There we go. Let's save it. But yeah, that was it for the main part of Season 2. Season 3 is already out, but the Season 3 collection isn't out yet. The Season 3 collection isn't out yet, and I kind of want to wait for that before I start playing it, because all the regular episodes are out, so Season 3 collection probably shouldn't take too much longer. Plus, Season 2 collection isn't quite finished, because as they said, there's a long, extra emails bonus episode and other bonus content that we still gotta check out, which will likely take, 2 more streams, if we're being honest here. So, this stream, I always was one episode will be 1.5 hours, which was kind of accurate for most of it, so 3-hour stream would make sense. Now we're at 4.5 hours. This would normally have been 3 episodes. So basically, the stream is about as long as if I had an extra episode to play. Ain't that nice, ain't that nice. These were some big ones, but I guess it makes sense. It was the season finale after all. So they had to go all out for this stuff. Now let's see, we have a raid recommendation. So let me check out who that person is real quick. And then, by the way guys, I recommend you guys to stay around for this raid, because again, even if you don't care about who we're raiding, which honestly give that person a chance at least, you at least get some points out of it if you stick around. So yeah, just for that reason alone, I think it might be worth it. Told you it would take longer to finish. It did take a bit, yeah. Now where is the recommendation? There. Why? What did I do this time? Did I do anything to deserve it? Probably not. Actually, maybe I did. Also, why did I hide that? Why did I end up hiding the subscription goal for a bit? That was stupid. There was no reason to hide it. Then again, there's no reason to show it right now either. But damn. Get the channel points to drop anvils. Yeah, like that. You demonstrated. That's what you did. Why, thank you so much. Alright, the person who... Ah, someone playing the DLC. Oh, it seems to be modded as well. It seems to be a modded one. Okay. Great, then let's prepare this raid and we'll go. Well, I only tell them if you can show. I mean, that's fair. Alright, raid channel. Get it set up. Doki Doki Literature Club. And let's see what kind of modded experiences they are gonna have. Again, I want to thank you guys so much for watching this. I appreciate your support. Hope to see you around for future streams. Again, next stream will likely be Friday Night Funkin' on Friday. Not sure if I will do Genshin this week, unless there is a big update. Which, who knows. And then after that, again, on Saturday, more DLC. Until then, though, thank you so much for watching, and until next time, I'll see you around. Bye, everyone. And goodbye also to those of you who are watching this as a VOD. Your support, of course, has also been really appreciated, and maybe I'll see you around live on future streams. But no pressure, of course. See you around. Bye.